His twin sister Runaway from her engagement. Now I'm marrying the rich heir. Married by mistake, living on my terms. Volume 1 Part 2. Chapter 11, The rules begin to blur. Liam Reyes had rules. Very good rules. Necessary rules. Rules that had prevented his ridiculous engagement from turning his entire life upside down. Rule 1. Liam lived however he wanted. Rule 2. Lucas didn't control Liam's life. Rule 3. Liam didn't control Lucas's. Rule 4. Separate bedrooms. Rule 5. No fake romance unless absolutely necessary. Rule 6. Liam kept his job. Rule 7. Liam's money stayed Liam's. Rule 8. Either of them could leave. Simple, clear, safe. There was only one problem. Recently, Liam kept forgetting about them. Not intentionally, which somehow made it worse. Monday morning began normally. Lucas woke at 6. Liam did not. Lucas exercised. Liam continued not existing. Lucas showered. Liam remained deeply committed to unconsciousness. At 7:30, Lucas entered the kitchen and prepared coffee. He opened the refrigerator. Stopped. A sticky note was attached to one container. Lucas, take this to work. Underneath. Yes, I made it. Then, no, it's not poisoned. And finally, probably. Lucas stared. He opened the container. Fried rice. Slightly uneven vegetables. Too much egg. Definitely Liam's cooking. Lucas smiled. Then his phone buzzed. A message. Liam, did you find it? Lucas looked toward the ceiling. Lucas, aren't you asleep? Liam, yes. Lucas stared. Lucas, you're texting me. Liam, I'm sleep texting. Lucas, impressive. Liam, take the food. Lucas, why did you make me lunch? 3 dots. Then, Liam, leftovers. Lucas looked at the container. There had not been leftovers. He knew because he'd cleaned the kitchen last night. Lucas, there were no leftovers. A longer pause. Liam, stop investigating your lunch. Lucas smiled. Lucas, thank you. Liam, whatever. Another message came immediately. Liam, eat it before 1. You forget lunch when you're busy. Lucas stopped smiling. Not because he disliked it. Quite the opposite. Liam had noticed. Lucas stared at the message longer than necessary. Then, Lucas, yes, Mom. Upstairs. Liam sat upright in bed. His eyes widened. Excuse me. He typed furiously. Liam, take that back. Lucas put his phone in his pocket. And left for work. Without replying. At 8:52, Liam came downstairs dressed for work. He checked his phone. Still no reply. Unbelievable. Claire was waiting near the elevator with several documents. She looked at him. Good morning. Your boss is becoming disrespectful. Claire blinked. What happened? He called me Mom. Claire stared. Then slowly, very slowly, smiled. Don't. I didn't say anything. Everyone around Lucas is learning that annoying response. Claire pressed the elevator button. Perhaps you're influencing us. Terrifying. The doors opened. Liam stepped inside. Then remembered something. Claire, yes, make sure he eats lunch. She looked at him. Liam immediately added, because he gets annoying when he skips meals. Of course. And don't tell him I asked. Naturally. The doors closed. Claire stood alone. She looked down at her tablet. Then added a note to Lucas's schedule. 12:30, lunch. Mandatory. Liam's orders. She smiled. She was absolutely telling him. At 12:31, Lucas received a notification. He looked down. Then called Claire. She answered immediately. Yes, sir. Why does my calendar say Liam ordered me to eat? A pause. He specifically asked me not to tell you. Lucas closed his eyes. Claire, yes, you're enjoying this. Immensely. She ended the call. Lucas stared at the phone. Then at Liam's lunch container. He opened it. And ate every bite. Meanwhile, Liam's coworkers had become unbearable. It had started after the engagement. Announcement. At first, everyone tried to behave normally. That lasted approximately 3 days. Now, Liam. He looked up from his monitor. His coworker Maya stood beside his desk. What? Delivery. Liam frowned. What delivery? She pointed. A man stood near reception carrying flowers. Huge flowers. Liam's face went blank. Daniel rolled his chair over. Oh, no. Daniel's eyes widened. Oh, stop. Your husband sent flowers. Fiancé. Same direction. Liam stood. The delivery man approached. Mr. Liam Reyes. Unfortunately, these are for you. Everyone in the office was watching. Liam accepted the bouquet. It was enormous. White and blue flowers. Elegant. Expensive looking. He immediately searched for a card. Found one. Opened it. Thank you for lunch, Lucas. Silence. Daniel slowly covered his mouth. Maya made a sound that should not have come from an adult professional. Liam stared at the card. Then at the flowers. Then at Daniel. Don't. Daniel stood. I haven't said anything. Your entire body is saying something. Daniel pointed dramatically. You made him lunch. Quiet. He sent you flowers. It's a thank you. For lunch. People thank people. With flowers. Rich people are weird. Maya whispered. This is better than television. Liam turned toward her. Go work. I'm on break. Your break is over. You aren't my supervisor. I'll become your supervisor. Daniel gasped. Power is already changing him. Liam grabbed his phone. He called Lucas. Lucas answered after 2 rings. Hello. Why are there flowers on my desk? You received them. Obviously. Then why are you asking? Liam closed his eyes. My entire office is staring at me. Lucas paused. Was I not supposed to send flowers? Why flowers? You made lunch. Buy me coffee. I did yesterday. Then buy me another coffee. All right. No. That's not the point. Lucas sounded genuinely confused. What is the point? Liam looked around. Every coworker immediately pretended not to listen. Terribly. He lowered his voice. Flowers are, what? Romantic. There was a pause. Lucas said, I send flowers to business partners. Liam froze. Daniel, who had been listening far too closely, burst out laughing. Liam covered his face. Of course you do. What? Nothing. He looked at the bouquet again. They were beautiful. Annoyingly beautiful. Thanks. You're welcome. Another pause. Then Lucas added, did you like them? Liam stared at the flowers. Yeah. His voice came quieter. I do. Good. The call ended. Daniel immediately rolled closer. Business partners. Liam pointed at him. One word. Daniel grinned. Romance. Liam threw a pen. That evening, Liam carried the flowers home. He could have left them at the office. He didn't. Lucas noticed immediately. You brought them. Liam looked down. Obviously. I thought you said they were too romantic. I said flowers can be romantic. There's a difference. Yes. What is it? Liam paused. He had absolutely no answer. Don't interrogate me. Lucas nodded. Of course. Liam walked toward the kitchen. Then turned. Do we have a vase? Lucas looked around. Probably. Probably. I don't usually arrange flowers. You send them to business partners. I don't send them to myself. Liam sighed. Useless. 10 minutes later, they found a vase. Actually, Lucas found 6. Liam stared. Why do you own 6 vases? They came with the penthouse. Everything comes with this penthouse. Apparently. Liam arranged the flowers. Badly. Lucas watched. Those are uneven. Liam slowly looked at him. Do you want to do it? Lucas took the flowers. Move. Liam grinned. 5 minutes later. The bouquet looked perfect. Liam stared. Of course. What? You can arrange flowers too. My grandmother taught me. Your grandmother prepared you for everything. Mostly. Liam smiled. They placed the vase on the dining table. Liam stepped back. Nice. Lucas nodded. Nice. For some reason, neither mentioned removing them. Tuesday night, Liam came home late. Very late. 11:38 p.m. He had warned Lucas. Liam, client emergency. Don't wait. Lucas replied. Lucas, okay. Be safe. Simple. No interrogation. No demand to know who he was with. Exactly as promised. Liam should have been pleased. He was. Mostly. But when the elevator doors opened, the living room lights were still on. Liam frowned. Lucas. No response. He walked farther inside. Lucas was asleep on the couch. Again. Laptop closed. Glasses on. One lamp beside him. Liam stopped. He looked toward the kitchen. A plate covered with foil sat on the counter. A sticky note. Dinner. Heat for 2 minutes. Liam stared. Then looked at Lucas. His chest tightened. Stupid feeling. He walked closer. Lucas. No response. He crouched beside the couch. Lucas. Lucas's eyes opened. Immediately alert. Liam. Why are you sleeping here? Lucas blinked. I wasn't. You were. I was reading. You were unconscious. Lucas sat up. What time is it? Almost midnight. You got home late. I told you not to wait. I wasn't waiting. Liam pointed toward the kitchen. You made dinner. I cooked for myself. There are 2 plates. Lucas looked toward the kitchen. Caught. Liam crossed his arms. Lucas sighed. I assumed you might be hungry. Liam stared. That's waiting. No. That's absolutely waiting. Lucas stood. Did you eat? Not yet. Then eat. Don't change the subject. Liam. What? You're tired. Liam stopped. He was exhausted, annoyed, hungry, and for some reason, seeing Lucas asleep waiting for him had made him feel warm. Again. That stupid warmth. He looked away. Fine. He walked toward the kitchen. Behind him, Lucas said, Welcome home. Liam stopped. 3 words. That was all. His apartment had been empty whenever he returned late. No lights. No dinner. No one half asleep on the couch pretending they hadn't waited. Liam swallowed, then looked over his shoulder. Lucas was fixing the cushions. Lucas. I'm home. Lucas looked at him, then smiled. Yes. Liam immediately turned away. His face felt warm. Probably exhaustion. Wednesday. Liam woke sick. Not seriously. Just a cold, sore throat, stuffy nose, slight fever, which, according to Liam, meant he was dying. He shuffled downstairs wrapped in a blanket. Lucas looked up from breakfast. What's wrong? I'm dying. Lucas immediately stood. What happened? Liam sniffed. My throat hurts. Lucas stared. And, my nose is blocked. Lucas slowly sat back down. You're not dying. You don't know. I know. I could have a rare disease. You have a cold. Dr. Laurent. Lucas sighed. Liam collapsed dramatically onto the couch. I'll prepare my will. You already have one. Liam lifted his head. What? Part of the marriage paperwork. Oh. He dropped again. Convenient. Lucas walked over. He touched Liam's forehead. Without thinking. Liam froze. Lucas froze. His palm rested against Liam's skin. Warm. Too warm. Neither moved. Physical boundaries. Rule. Contract. Lucas slowly removed his hand. Sorry. Liam blinked. No. He cleared his throat. It's fine. Lucas looked at him. You have a fever. C. 38 at most. Terminal. No. Lucas went to get a thermometer. Liam remained on the couch. His forehead still felt warm where Lucas had touched him. Which was ridiculous. He already had a fever. Obviously that was why. 30 minutes later, Lucas stood near the entrance. Liam frowned. Where are you going? Work. Oh. Lucas looked at him. Unless you need me. Liam immediately shook his head. No. Rule 3. Liam didn't control Lucas. I'm fine. Are you sure? Yes. I can work from home. No. Liam. Go. Lucas hesitated. Liam waved. I have medicine, food, television, games, and approximately 900 pillows. Lucas looked toward the couch. There were, in fact, many pillows. Fine. He picked up his bag. Call if you need anything. I won't. That's not reassuring. Go. Lucas left. Liam watched the elevator doors close. Then, 5 minutes later, he became bored. 10 minutes. Lonely. 20 minutes. Annoyed. 30 minutes. He texted Daniel. No response. Maya was working. His mother would panic if he said he was sick. Liann was busy. Liam stared at the ceiling. The penthouse felt enormous again. Too quiet. At noon, food arrived. Soup. Medicine. Fruit. Juice. A note. Eat. Lucas. Liam stared. Then took a photo. Liam. You sent an entire hospital. Lucas. Eat. Liam. Bossy. Lucas. Fever. Liam checked. Liam. 37.8. Lucas. Better. Liam smiled. Liam. Working. Lucas. Yes. Liam. Busy. There was a longer pause. Lucas. Not too busy. Liam knew that was probably a lie. Still. Liam. Okay. Another pause. Then Liam typed. Liam. Come home early. He stared at the message. His thumb hovered. What was he doing? Rule 3. Lucas's S life. Lucas's S work. Liam shouldn't. He deleted it. Instead. Liam. Don't forget lunch. He sent that. Safer. Lucas replied. Lucas. Already ate. Liam put down the phone. Good. He ignored the strange disappointment. At 3:42 p.m. the private elevator opened. Liam sat upright on the couch. Lucas stepped out. Liam stared. What are you doing here? Lucas removed his jacket. Coming home. It's 3. Yes. You don't come home at 3. I do today. Why? Lucas looked at him. You have a fever. Liam's heart stumbled. He frowned. I told you I was fine. I know. Then why? Lucas placed his bag down. I wanted to. Silence. Liam stared. Lucas stared back. Rule 3. Liam hadn't asked. Lucas had chosen. That somehow made it worse. Or better. Liam wasn't sure. Okay. His voice came quieter. Lucas walked toward him. Have you eaten? Yes. Medicine? Yes. Water? Yes, Dad. Lucas paused. Then smiled. Good. Liam stared. He really needed Lucas to stop smiling like that. Lucas worked from the living room. Technically. Laptop on the coffee table. Documents beside him. Liam lay at the opposite end of the couch under his blanket. A movie played quietly. Every 20 minutes, Lucas asked. Water. Every time, Liam said. No. Eventually. Stop asking. You're sick. I have a cold. This morning you were dying. I recovered. Miraculous. Liam smiled. He shifted beneath the blanket. Then his foot accidentally touched Lucas's leg. Both froze. Liam immediately moved it. Sorry. It's fine. Silence. Movie continued. 5 minutes later, Liam's foot drifted back. Not intentionally. Probably. This time, Lucas didn't react. Neither did Liam. They remained like that, barely touching. A completely insignificant point of contact. Yet Liam was suddenly very aware of it. He looked toward the television. Focus. Explosions. Cars. Bad acting. Excellent. Anything except Lucas's leg. At some point, Liam fell asleep. When he woke, it was dark. The movie had ended. His head was no longer on the cushion. It was resting against something warmer. Liam blinked, then slowly looked up. Lucas. He was sitting beside him. Liam's head was resting against Lucas's shoulder. Again. Worse. Lucas was asleep too. His head tilted slightly toward Liam's. Liam became completely still. Oh, no, 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 no. How had this happened? He remembered lying on the other side of the couch. There had been distance. There had definitely been distance. Somehow. Not anymore. Liam looked down. The blanket covered both of them. His hand rested near Lucas's ass. Their fingers almost touched. His heart began pounding. Too loud. Absolutely too loud. Liam should move. Immediately. Rule 5. Separate boundaries. This was not necessary. No cameras. No family. No reason. Move. He didn't. Just for a second. 1 second. He remained there. Warm. Comfortable. Safe. Then Lucas shifted. Liam immediately sat up. Lucas woke. What? You fell asleep. Lucas blinked. So did you. Yes. Silence. They looked at the blanket. Then each other. Lucas sat straighter. Sorry. You didn't do anything. I think you moved closer. Liam stared. Me? I didn't move. How do you know? I was working. You were asleep. Eventually. Liam narrowed his eyes. You're blaming the sick person. I'm stating evidence. Unbelievable. Lucas smiled. Liam grabbed the blanket. I'm going upstairs. Fever. Fine. Medicine. Already took it. Good night. Liam stopped at the stairs. Good night. He went upstairs quickly. Very quickly. Inside his bedroom, Liam closed the door. Then leaned against it. Silence. He touched his forehead. No fever. Mostly. Then his chest. Heart still fast. Absolutely not. He walked toward the bed. This is ridiculous. He grabbed his phone. Opened his messages with Liann. Typed. Liam. Hypothetically. Stopped. Deleted it. Typed again. Liam. If someone who's straight. Deleted. No. He threw the phone onto the bed. He wasn't doing this. There was nothing to discuss. Lucas was his fiancé. Of course things would occasionally feel strange. They lived together. Shared meals. Shared space. Pretended publicly. Anyone would become confused. Right. Liam looked toward the door. His mind replayed Lucas coming home early. I wanted to. Then. Welcome home. Flowers. Dinner. Coffee. Soup. His hand on Liam's forehead. His shoulder beneath Liam's head. Liam groaned. He buried his face in a pillow. This is a problem. Downstairs. Lucas remained on the couch. He looked toward the stairs. Then at the empty space beside him. Liam's blanket was still warm. Lucas slowly rubbed his face. He had known Liam moved closer. Hours ago. He'd noticed when Liam's foot touched his leg. He'd noticed when the distance between them disappeared. He'd noticed when Liam's head landed on his shoulder. Lucas could have moved. He hadn't. That was the problem. He looked toward the dining table. The flowers he'd sent Liam were still there. Then toward the kitchen. Liam's mug. His snacks. His ridiculous sticky notes. Everywhere Lucas looked. Liam. This was supposed to be easy. Marriage. Grandfather satisfied. Families satisfied. No emotional complications. Lucas had agreed because he didn't care who he married. Man. Woman. It didn't matter. He only wanted peace. But now, it mattered. Not because Liam was a man. Lucas had never cared about that. It mattered because it was Liam. And somewhere along the way, Lucas had stopped thinking of him as simply the person he was going to marry. He'd started waiting for Liam to come home. Remembering which pudding he liked. Listening for his footsteps upstairs. Looking forward to weekends. Coming home early because the penthouse felt wrong when Liam was sick and alone inside it. Lucas leaned back, closed his eyes. This is inconvenient. The next morning, Liam felt better. Physically. Emotionally. Terrible. He walked downstairs. Lucas was already there. Of course. They looked at each other. Morning. Silence. Liam opened the refrigerator. Lucas drank coffee. More silence. This was stupid. They had shared a couch. That was all. Liam grabbed juice. Then Lucas said, "About yesterday." "No." Lucas stopped. Liam turned. "We fell asleep." "Yes." "Nothing happened." "Correct." "Good. Liam nodded. Lucas nodded. Silence. Then Liam pointed toward him. Rule 5. Lucas's expression changed slightly. No fake romance unless necessary. Exactly. Lucas looked at him. Was yesterday fake? Liam froze. That was not the correct question. I mean, Lucas waited. Liam's brain stopped functioning. We were asleep. Yes. So it wasn't anything. Lucas nodded slowly. All right. Liam looked away. Why did that answer feel disappointing? He hated this. That evening, Liam finally opened the original list of rules on his phone. He read them carefully. They had seemed perfect when he wrote them. Safe, clear, logical. But now, Rule 2, Lucas doesn't control Liam's life. Lucas never had. Rule 3, Liam doesn't control Lucas's life. Yet Lucas had chosen to come home early. Rule 4, separate bedrooms. Still true. Thankfully. Rule 5, no fake romance unless necessary. Liam stared at that one. Fake romance. What exactly counted? Flowers. Cooking. Waiting up. Borrowing jackets. Falling asleep together. None of those had been for cameras. None had been required. None had been fake. Liam slowly locked his phone. Oh, that was worse. Much worse. Downstairs, Lucas found another sticky note on the refrigerator. He smiled before reading it. Then stopped. It said, "New rule." Underneath, nothing. Blank. Lucas stared. He waited. Maybe Liam hadn't finished writing it. A minute later, Liam walked into the kitchen. He saw Lucas holding the note. Oh. Lucas raised it. New rule. Liam looked uncomfortable. I couldn't think of one. Why write the note? I thought of the title first. Lucas smiled. Very organized. Shut up. Liam reached for it. Lucas moved it away. Hey, what was the rule supposed to be? I don't know. Something about yesterday. Liam froze. Lucas noticed. No. Too fast. Definitely yes. Lucas looked at the blank note again. Then slowly placed it back on the refrigerator. Leave it. Liam frowned. Why? We'll think of something. Lucas paused. Then, these are our rules. Liam stared at him. Again. Our house. Our kitchen. Our rules. Liam looked at the blank sticky note. Then at Lucas. Fine. He walked away. But he didn't remove it. For the next several days, the note remained there. Blank. Neither wrote anything. And strangely, that blank space became the most important rule in the entire house. Because the first rules had been written when Liam and Lucas knew exactly what they wanted. Freedom. Distance. Convenience. No expectations. But now, neither of them knew what should come next. The arrangement hadn't changed. The contract hadn't changed. The wedding was still happening for practical reasons. Liam still insisted he was straight. Lucas still refused to pressure him. They still slept in separate rooms. Still had separate lives. still had an exit whenever they wanted. And yet, every morning there were 2 cups of coffee. Every night someone waited for the elevator. Every weekend somehow became shared. And every time Liam said our house, neither corrected him anymore. The rules hadn't disappeared, they were simply becoming harder to see. Because somewhere between pretending and living, Liam and Lucas had accidentally created something their contract had never accounted for. A life together. And neither of them knew what rule could possibly protect them from that. Chapter 12, The Wedding Date. The blank sticky note stayed on the refrigerator for 6 days. New rule, blank. Neither Liam nor Lucas touched it. Neither mentioned it. And Liam had become extremely good at pretending it didn't exist. Unfortunately, Victor Laurent had no respect for Liam's peaceful denial. At exactly 8:03 on Saturday morning, Liam's phone rang. He was asleep, obviously. It rang again, then again, then again. Liam dragged the blanket over his head. No. 5th call. He reached for the phone. Grandfather Victor. Liam stared, then rejected it. 3 seconds later, Lucas's phone started ringing from somewhere down the hallway. Liam smiled. Your problem now. Silence. Then Lucas's muffled voice. Grandfather. Liam closed his eyes. Peace. Finally. Then, Liam. His eyes opened. Lucas was standing outside his bedroom. Liam. No. Grandfather wants to speak to both of us. Tell him I died. From Lucas's phone, Victor shouted. I can't hear him. Liam pulled the blanket over his face. Then tell him my ghost wants to sleep. Lucas opened the door. Liam immediately pointed from beneath the blanket. Boundary. You told me last week I could enter if I knocked. You knocked 3 times. Oh. Lucas walked inside. Liam peeked out. Lucas was already dressed. Of course. Dark lounge pants. Gray shirt. Hair slightly damp. Liam frowned. What time did you wake up? 6. Disgusting. Victor shouted through the phone. Good morning, Liam. Liam winced. Why is he on speaker? Lucas looked at the phone. Punishment. You're evil. Genetics. Liam slowly sat up. He stared. You've been spending too much time with me. I've noticed. Victor interrupted. Are you two finished flirting? Silence. Liam's face went blank. Lucas closed his eyes. We weren't flirting. Of course, we weren't. Victor laughed. Liam grabbed the phone from Lucas. What do you want? Victor immediately became cheerful. Wonderful news. Liam became suspicious. Nothing you call wonderful has ever improved my life. We chose a wedding date. Silence. Liam stared at the phone. Lucas stared at Liam. Then, what? 20 minutes later, Liam was downstairs. Fully awake. Unfortunately, Victor was on video call. Liam sat at the kitchen island. Lucas sat beside him. Between them was coffee. Necessary coffee. On the screen, Victor smiled as though he'd just solved world peace. October 18th. Liam stared. That's 2 months away. 2 months and 12 days. That's worse. Lucas calmly asked. Why October 18th? Your grandmother and I married on October 18th. Lucas became quiet. Liam noticed. Victor's expression softened. 47 years ago. Lucas looked down at his coffee. For a moment, Liam forgot his panic. Victor continued. Your grandmother always hoped you'd marry someday. Lucas's voice was quiet. I know. Victor smiled. I thought it would be meaningful. Liam looked at Lucas. Then at Victor. Great. Now he couldn't yell. Emotional manipulation through dead grandmothers should be illegal. Liam sighed. Fine. Lucas turned. What? Victor's eyes widened. Fine. Liam pointed at the screen. Don't celebrate yet. Victor immediately stopped raising his arms. Liam continued. October 18th can be considered. Victor looked delighted anyway. But, there it was. Lucas almost smiled. Liam raised one finger. We decide everything else. Victor's smile weakened. Everything. Everything. Venue. Guest list. Clothes. Food. Music. Ceremony. No surprises. Victor frowned. Can I choose flowers? No. 1 flower. No. Napkins. Why are you desperate to control napkins? Victor looked offended. I have excellent taste. Lucas said calmly. He doesn't. Traitor. Liam laughed. Deal. Victor sighed dramatically. Fine. Say it. Fine. Full sentence. Lucas covered his mouth. Victor glared. You and Lucas will decide the wedding. Liam smiled. Excellent. Victor immediately added. But I'm paying. No. Silence. Victor blinked. Lucas turned toward Liam. Liam crossed his arms. No. Victor looked confused. Why? Because if you pay for everything, you'll try to control everything. I just promised. You're you. Victor couldn't argue. Lucas looked amused. Victor leaned toward the camera. Then, let Lucas pay. Liam immediately turned. No. Lucas raised an eyebrow. Why not? Because it's my wedding too. Victor's mouth slowly opened. Liam realized what he'd said. My wedding. Not the wedding. Not this arrangement. My wedding. Lucas noticed. Of course he did. Liam cleared his throat. I mean legally. Obviously. Lucas's expression was suspiciously calm. Liam looked back at the screen. We split it. Victor nearly choked. What? Half. Lucas spoke. No. Liam turned. Excuse me. No. Rule 7. Your money stays yours. Exactly. Lucas nodded. Which is why you shouldn't spend your savings on a wedding neither of us originally planned. Liam stared. Victor looked between them like he was watching tennis. Liam frowned. You'll pay everything. I can. That's not the point. I know. Then, Lucas thought. Pay for something you care about. Liam paused. What? Choose something. The photographer. Food. Music. Whatever matters to you. You pay for that. I'll handle the rest. Liam considered. It wasn't charity. Lucas wasn't telling him he couldn't contribute. He was giving Liam control over the part Liam chose. Food. Lucas blinked. Food. Yes. That's what matters most. Obviously. Lucas smiled. Fine. Victor immediately shouted. I want steak. Liam ended the call. For several seconds, there was silence. Then Lucas laughed. Liam put down the phone. Your grandfather is exhausting. Yes. Liam took his coffee. Then stopped. October 18th. Wedding. His wedding. He looked at his engagement ring. Suddenly. This wasn't some distant event. There was a date. A real date. 2 months. In 2 months, Liam Reyes would marry Lucas Laurent. His stomach flipped. Lucas noticed. You can say no. Liam looked up. Again. That exit. Always there. Lucas continued. We haven't announced the date. If you don't want October 18th, we'll choose another. If you don't want the wedding at all. Stop. Lucas became quiet. Liam rubbed his forehead. You're always doing that. What? Reminding me I can leave. Lucas's expression changed. I thought that was important to you. It is. Then. But I know. Liam looked at him. I know I can leave. Silence. Liam swallowed. And I'm still here. Lucas became completely still. Liam immediately looked at his coffee. Why did he say things before thinking? He cleared his throat. So. October 18th. Lucas's voice came quieter. October 18th. Liam nodded. Fine. A pause. Then Lucas said. Fine. Neither smiled. At least. Not immediately. By Monday, the wedding date had somehow leaked. Liam discovered this because Daniel ran into the office waving his phone. October 18th. Liam looked up. Good morning to you too. You have a wedding date. Apparently. Daniel dropped into the chair beside him. 2 months. Please stop counting. Have you chosen suits? No. Venue? No. Rings? No. Honeymoon? Liam stared. No. Daniel grinned. Wedding night. Liam slowly picked up a stapler. Daniel immediately rolled backward. Violence isn't the answer. It can be. Maya leaned over the partition. Are we invited? Liam looked around. Half the office suddenly became interested. No. Collective outrage. Maya gasped. We've supported you through this relationship. You've watched me suffer. Same thing. Daniel raised his hand. I'm best man. Liam stared. Who decided? Me. No. You have another best friend. Liam paused. Daniel smiled smugly. Exactly. Fine. Daniel stood dramatically. I accept. Sit down. That afternoon, Liam received an email. Laurent Reyes wedding planning meeting. He stared at it, then called Lucas. Why is there a wedding planning meeting on my calendar? Because we're planning a wedding. Why does it say 3 hours? Apparently that's considered short. Liam went silent. Lucas continued. I asked them to reduce it from 5. Liam closed his eyes. Thank you for your service. You're welcome. Who's attending? Us. Claire. A planner. 2 assistants. Your mother. Liam sat straighter. My mother. She asked. He softened. Oh. Then Lucas added. My grandfather. No. I already tried. Try harder. He threatened to hold his own planning meeting. Liam stared. That's terrifying. Exactly. Fine. The meeting happened Wednesday evening at the penthouse. Liam arrived from work to discover the dining table covered with folders. Fabric samples. Venue photographs. Menus. Flower arrangements. Invitations. Liam stopped at the elevator. No. His mother, Elena, looked up. Liam. Mom. She smiled. He immediately walked over and hugged her. She held him tightly. Longer than usual. When they separated, her eyes were slightly red. Liam knew why. Liann. They hadn't talked about the call yet. Not properly. Elena touched his cheek. She called. I know. Thank you. I didn't do anything. You told her to call me. Liam smiled faintly. Maybe. Elena hugged him again. Victor watched. Then whispered to Lucas. Should I hug him too? Lucas replied. No. Liam heard. Definitely no. Victor looked offended. The wedding planner introduced herself as Isabel Park. Professional. Calm. Possibly the only person capable of surviving Victor Laurent. First, she opened a folder. Venue. Photographs appeared. Luxury hotels. Historic estates. Private islands. A cathedral. A ballroom large enough to contain Liam's entire office building. Liam stared. No. Isabel paused. To all. Yes. Victor gasped. Even the Laurent Grand Hotel. Especially that. Why? It's enormous. It's beautiful. It seats 1,200. Victor smiled. Exactly. Liam slowly looked at Lucas. How many people were you planning to invite? Lucas looked at Victor. Victor suddenly became interested in flowers. Grandfather. Perhaps, 800. Liam stood. I'm leaving. Victor grabbed his sleeve. 500. No. 4. No. 3. No. 200. Liam paused. Lucas said. Still too many. Victor stared. You have business obligations. Lucas shrugged. It's our wedding. Liam looked at him. Again. Victor sighed. How many? Liam thought. 100. Victor nearly fainted. 100. Maximum. But, people we actually know. Victor looked horrified. That's revolutionary. Elena covered her smile. Lucas nodded. 100. Victor looked betrayed. Fine. Venue. Liam chose something unexpected. A private garden property outside the city. Modern pavilion. Trees. Small lake. Enough space for a ceremony and dinner. No giant ballroom. No golden staircase. No press. Liam pointed. That. Lucas looked at the photograph. Why? It looks peaceful. Lucas studied it. Then nodded. I like it. Victor sighed. No chandeliers. Liam looked at him. Trees are natural chandeliers. Everyone stared. Liam frowned. That sounded better in my head. Lucas smiled. I understood. Thank you. Then came clothes. Isabel displayed formal suits. Liam immediately rejected anything shiny. No. Velvet. No. Embroidery. No. White tuxedo. Absolutely not. Lucas looked at one. It's not bad. Liam turned. You wear it. Lucas immediately replied. No. Exactly. Eventually. Simple suits. Lucas in black. Liam in deep navy. Clean. Elegant. Nothing ridiculous. Liam nodded. Good. Victor frowned. No gold. No. Silver. No. Diamonds. Why would our clothes have diamonds? Victor sighed. You two have no imagination. Liam looked at Lucas. He's banned from fittings. Agreed. Hey. Then rings. Their engagement bands were already simple. For wedding rings, Lucas suggested matching designs. Liam looked at him. Matching. If you want. Liam turned one of the sample bands. Plain platinum. A subtle line engraved around it. No stones. No giant Laurent crest. Simple. He liked it. Okay. Lucas nodded. Matching. Victor smiled. Liam immediately pointed. Don't. I didn't say anything. Your face. Victor grinned. Then came vows. Liam froze. Vows. Isabel nodded. Traditional or personal? Liam looked at Lucas. Lucas looked equally uncertain. Traditional, Liam said quickly. Victor frowned. Personal would be nicer. No. But. No. Isabel made a note. Traditional. Liam relaxed. Personal vows would require feelings. They had a contract. Much safer. Then. First dance. Liam stared. Lucas stared. No, they said together. Isabel blinked. Victor slapped the table. Absolutely yes. No. It's a wedding. We don't dance. Victor looked at Lucas. You know how. Lucas paused. Liam turned slowly. You know how to dance. My grandmother taught me. Liam stared. Of course she did. Lucas smiled. She was thorough. Victor pointed triumphantly. Then you'll dance. Liam crossed his arms. I don't know how. Lucas said. I can teach you. Silence. Everyone became very quiet. Liam slowly looked at him. Lucas seemed to realize what he'd offered. Victor's smile became dangerous. Elena looked away to hide hers. Claire suddenly found her tablet fascinating. Liam cleared his throat. Fine. Victor almost cheered. But, he pointed. One dance. One. No dramatic choreography. Fine. No dipping. Lucas raised an eyebrow. I wasn't planning to. No weird staring. Victor looked confused. How do you regulate staring? I'll find a way. Lucas laughed. Liam glared. Stop enjoying this. The meeting continued for 3 hours. Exactly. By the end, Liam was exhausted. Victor left with Elena. Isabel packed her folders. Claire disappeared after promising revised schedules. Finally, the penthouse became quiet. Liam collapsed onto the couch. I'm never getting married again. Lucas sat nearby. Good. Liam turned. What? Lucas looked at him. We'll already be married. Liam froze. Lucas froze. Then Liam grabbed a cushion. Lucas immediately raised a hand. That wasn't. Liam threw it. Lucas caught it. You're getting too comfortable. Lucas smiled. Apparently. Liam stared at the ceiling. 2 months. Yes. That's soon. Yes. You sound very calm. I'm not. Liam turned his head. What? Lucas looked down at his hands. For once, he didn't have his usual perfectly controlled expression. I'm nervous too. Liam sat up slightly. About what? Lucas thought. Things changing. Liam understood immediately. Their life now was easy. Strange, but easy. After marriage, would people expect more? Would their families interfere? Would Lucas expect something different? Would Liam? He pulled his knees up. The rules stay. Lucas looked at him. After the wedding, our agreement doesn't disappear. No. Separate rooms. If you want. Liam frowned. If I want. Lucas paused. I mean yes. Separate rooms. Liam stared suspiciously. Lucas looked away. Interesting. Liam decided not to investigate. Dangerous territory. Jobs stay the same. Yes. Money stays separate. Yes. Freedom. Yes. Nothing changes. Lucas became quiet. Liam waited. Finally. Nothing has to change. That wasn't exactly the same answer. Liam noticed, but didn't ask. Thursday evening. First dance practice. Liam had forgotten. Lucas had not. He came home to find Lucas standing in the living room. Music playing quietly. Liam stopped. No. Lucas smiled. You agreed. I changed my mind. Too late. I have rights. You also have a wedding in 2 months. Liam dropped his bag. I hate weddings. You chose half of it. I hate my wedding. Lucas laughed. Liam pointed. Stop. Come here. No. Liam. No. Lucas held out his hand. That hand. Again. The same gesture he'd used outside the jewelry store. Never grabbing. Always waiting. Liam stared. Then sighed. Fine. He placed his hand in Lucas's S. Lucas gently pulled him closer. Other hand here. Where? Lucas indicated his shoulder. Liam placed it there. Lucas's other hand hovered near Liam's waist. He stopped. Okay. Liam looked down. Then at him. Contract. Permission. Always permission. Liam nodded. Okay. Lucas rested his hand lightly against Liam's side. Liam became extremely aware of everything. Distance. Or lack of it. Lucas's hand. His own hand on Lucas's shoulder. Their fingers joined. This is weird. You've said that about almost everything since we met. Because everything is weird. Step back. What? Your left foot. Liam moved. Wrong direction. Lucas stepped on him. Ow. Sorry. You're supposed to be good at this. You moved incorrectly. Victim blaming. Lucas laughed. 10 minutes later. Liam was terrible. 20 minutes. Slightly less terrible. 30 minutes. Acceptable. Lucas guided him slowly. Stop looking at your feet. I need to know where they are. They haven't moved. They're moving right now. Look at me. Liam looked up. Mistake. Lucas was close. Very close. Liam's thoughts disappeared. Lucas's expression changed too. Neither spoke. Music continued. One step. Another. Liam forgot his feet. Strangely. He stopped stepping wrong. Lucas guided him. Liam followed. Easy. Natural. Too natural. Their joined hands shifted slightly. Lucas's thumb brushed against Liam's fingers. Liam's breath caught. No. Nope. He immediately looked down and stepped directly on Lucas's foot. Lucas winced. Sorry. That's why I said don't look down. Your fault. How? You distracted me. Silence. Lucas's eyebrow rose. Liam realized what he'd said. I mean, the instructions. Too many instructions. Obviously. Lucas's mouth twitched. Liam narrowed his eyes. Don't. I didn't say anything. Your face. They practiced 3 nights in a row. By the 3rd night, Liam no longer hated it. That concerned him. He came home from work, ate dinner, changed clothes, and automatically walked into the living room. Lucas was already there. Ready. Liam paused. He'd walked down without being reminded. No. Lucas looked amused. You're here. I was passing. Through the living room. Yes. Toward where? Liam looked around. Kitchen. The kitchen is behind you. Liam turned. It was. Fine. Lucas held out his hand. Liam sighed. Then took it. One dance. One. The music started. They moved. No stepping on feet. No arguing. No looking down. Liam looked at Lucas. Lucas looked at him. The penthouse lights were low. City glowing beyond the windows. Nobody watching. No wedding planner. No grandfather. No cameras. They didn't need to practice tonight. They both knew the steps now. Yet neither stopped. Halfway through the song, Liam realized something. This isn't necessary. Lucas's hand tightened almost imperceptibly. No. We already know the dance. Yes. So why are we practicing? Lucas looked at him. Liam waited. Lucas answered quietly. You came downstairs. Liam's heart skipped. He had. Nobody asked him. Nobody forced him. He chose to. Liam looked away. One more. Lucas smiled. One more. The second song was slower. Liam didn't complain. Their movements became smaller. Less like practice. More like. No. He wasn't finishing that thought. Lucas's hand rested at his waist. Liam's hand on his shoulder. At some point, Liam moved slightly closer. He didn't notice. Lucas did. He said nothing. The song ended. Neither moved. Silence filled the penthouse. Liam looked up. Lucas looked down. Too close. Again. This time, neither was asleep. Liam's eyes flicked toward Lucas's mouth. Just once. Barely. But Lucas saw. His expression changed. Liam's heart slammed. Lucas didn't move closer. Didn't take advantage. Didn't assume. He waited. As always. Liam suddenly remembered everything. I'm straight. Lucas blinked. Then, laughed. Liam stepped back. Why are you laughing? Nothing. Lucas. I'm sorry. You're not. Lucas covered his mouth. Liam pointed accusingly. I mean it. I know. I like women. I know. I've dated women. I know. Stop saying you know. Lucas finally stopped laughing. Mostly. Liam crossed his arms. This situation is confusing. Lucas's expression softened. Then you don't have to figure it out. Liam paused. What? There's no deadline. Lucas looked toward the calendar sitting on the kitchen counter. Not for that. Liam stared. Wedding date. October 18th. 2 months. But Lucas wasn't asking for anything beyond it. No answer. No label. No confession. Nothing. Liam's shoulders relaxed. Right. Lucas held out his hand again. Liam stared. What? The song isn't finished. It ended. Another started. Liam listened. It had. He looked at Lucas's hand. Then, took it. One more. Lucas smiled. One more. Later that night, Liam stood in front of the refrigerator. The blank sticky note remained. New rule, blank. He held a pen. Thought. Then wrote. Don't overthink everything. He stared. No. Crossed it out. Then, no feelings until after the wedding. He immediately crossed that out too. That's stupid. Then, don't fall for Lucas. Liam froze. He stared at the words. His heart pounded. Then he violently scribbled over them until they were unreadable. Nope. He tore the note off. Crumpled it. Threw it away. Then replaced it with a fresh one. New rule. He thought for a long time. Finally. If something changes, we talk about it. Liam stared. That seemed reasonable. Safe. Adult. He nodded. Good. Then added beneath it. No panicking. He paused. Then, especially Liam. He frowned. Why am I insulting myself? Behind him. Good question. Liam jumped. Lucas stood at the kitchen entrance. How long have you been there? Long enough. Liam immediately covered the note. Lucas smiled. What did you write? Nothing. New rule. No. Liam. He sighed. Then moved aside. Lucas read it. If something changes, we talk about it. No panicking. Especially Liam. Lucas looked at him. Okay. Liam blinked. That's it. That's a good rule. You agree? Yes. Lucas picked up the pen. Then added one line. No avoiding the conversation either. Liam stared. That's targeted. Very rude. Lucas put down the pen. Do you agree? Liam looked at the note. Then at Lucas. Finally. Fine. Lucas smiled. They left it on the refrigerator. No signatures. No lawyers. No 42-page contract. Just a sticky note. But somehow, it felt more important than everything they'd signed before. The following morning, Victor sent the official wedding announcement draft. Liam opened it while eating breakfast. At the top, Lucas Laurent and Liam Reyes. October 18th. He stared. Lucas walked past. Stopped. Saw the screen. Neither spoke. Then Liam said, "It's real." Lucas looked at him. Yes. In 2 months. Yes. We're getting married. We are. Liam waited for panic. It came. A little. But beneath it, something else. Anticipation. That was new. And far more dangerous. Lucas poured coffee. Still okay. The question was quiet. Liam looked at him. The exit was still there. It always would be. That was why his answer mattered. Liam looked at the announcement again. Then smiled. Yeah. He took another bite of toast. Still okay. Lucas smiled. Good. Liam pointed at him. But if your grandfather invites 800 people, I'm running. Understood. And you're coming with me. Lucas paused. Then smiled wider. Understood. Liam froze. That wasn't what he'd meant. Probably. Lucas walked away with his coffee. Liam watched him. Then looked down at his engagement ring. October 18th. A date chosen because it had once belonged to Lucas's grandparents. Soon, it would belong to them too. Liam had entered this engagement because his twin sister ran away. He'd stayed because he refused to let anyone control how he lived. But now, for the first time, he wasn't thinking about how to escape the marriage. He was wondering what his life would look like after it. And somehow, that frightened him less than it used to. On the refrigerator, their newest rule waited. If something changes, we talk about it. No panicking. Especially Liam. No avoiding the conversation either. Neither of them knew exactly what was changing yet. But both of them knew. Something was. Chapter 13, Rich Family Problems. Liam Reyes had discovered something important about rich families. Their problems were rarely small. Normal people had disagreements over unpaid bills, forgotten birthdays, or who finished the milk. The Laurents, they apparently argued over companies, hotels, board seats, trust funds, inheritance, and occasionally, entire buildings. Liam discovered this on Monday morning while eating cereal in his pajamas. Lucas stood across the kitchen, phone pressed to his ear. No. Liam took another bite. Lucas's expression remained perfectly calm. I already gave you my answer. Pause. No. Another pause. My engagement has nothing to do with this. Liam stopped chewing. Engagement. He lowered his spoon. Lucas turned slightly away. Then tell the board exactly that. Pause. I don't care what Sebastian thinks. Interesting. Very interesting. Liam quietly picked up his phone. He texted. Daniel. Who is Sebastian? 3 dots appeared immediately. Daniel. Good morning to you too. Liam. Rich person. Daniel. That does not narrow it down. Liam looked back at Lucas. His voice had become colder. If Sebastian wants the position, he can challenge me directly. Pause. Don't call Liam. Liam blinked. His spoon stopped halfway to his mouth. Lucas continued. He has nothing to do with this. Another pause. Then, goodbye, uncle. Lucas ended the call. Silence. Liam stared. Lucas placed his phone on the counter. Then noticed. What? Liam slowly pointed his spoon at him. Who is Sebastian? Lucas closed his eyes. Of course that's the part you heard. I heard my name too. It's nothing. Liam narrowed his eyes. That's never true when rich people say it. Lucas poured coffee. Family disagreement. About. Business. More specific. Lucas looked at him. Liam took another bite of cereal. I'm involved now. No, you're not. You literally said, don't call Liam. Because I don't want you involved. Which means someone wants me involved. Lucas didn't answer. Liam smiled without humor. Exactly. 10 minutes later, Liam followed Lucas into the dressing room. Lucas was putting on his watch. Liam leaned against the doorway. Sebastian. No. Who? No. Your cousin. Lucas paused. Liam pointed. Aha. Lucas sighed. Yes. Which cousin? You haven't met him. Why? He lives in Singapore most of the year. What does he want? A position. Your position. Lucas looked at him. Something like that. Liam frowned. That's suspiciously vague. It's intentionally vague. Lucas. Liam. They stared at each other. Liam crossed his arms. You know our new rule. Lucas's expression changed. If something changes, we talk about it. Correct. This hasn't changed anything. Someone is using our engagement in a family. Argument. Silence. Liam raised an eyebrow. Lucas looked away. Fine. He adjusted his cuff. My uncle Adrian's older brother, Marcus, has been pushing for Sebastian to become chief operating officer. Liam nodded slowly. And, the board prefers me to take the role temporarily. You're already CEO of Laurent Holdings. How many jobs do you people need? Lucas ignored that. The COO position is for Laurent International. Liam stared. Different company. Subsidiary. Of course. Lucas continued. Sebastian believes the family has always favored me. Has it? Lucas paused. Yes. Liam blinked. Oh. He hadn't expected honesty. Grandfather. Mostly. Why? Because I'm competent. Liam stared. Lucas stared back. Wow. What? You said that with your entire chest. It's true. Liam burst out laughing. Lucas looked mildly offended. I'm serious. I know. That's why it's funny. Eventually Liam calmed down. So where do I come into this? Lucas became quiet. That was the part he hadn't wanted to explain. Liam noticed immediately. Lucas. Sebastian thinks grandfather intends to give me more control because I'm getting married. Liam frowned. Why would marriage matter? Family image. Stability. Succession. Liam's expression flattened. Succession. Lucas looked uncomfortable. Old-fashioned board members. Oh. Liam immediately understood. Marriage. Family. Children. Future heir. The same nonsense. Except, Lucas was marrying him. A man. Which apparently complicated the Laurents' ancient corporate logic. Liam leaned against the wall. So Sebastian thinks I'm helping you steal his promotion. I don't want the position. Does he know that? He doesn't care. Wonderful. Lucas picked up his jacket. Liam. If anyone from my family contacts you about this, ignore them. Liam looked at him. I can handle myself. I know. Then why do you look worried? Lucas stopped. Because he was. That realization made Liam's expression soften. Lucas finally said, I don't want my family's problems becoming yours. Liam stared, then smiled faintly. Little late. Lucas frowned. What? I'm marrying into your family. The words came naturally. Again. No panic this time. Lucas looked at him. Liam continued. I'm not saying I want your corporate drama. I absolutely don't. But if someone comes after me because of you. He shrugged. That's already my problem. Lucas became very still. Liam pointed at him. Don't make that face. What face? That one. I don't know what you're talking about. Good. Liam grabbed his work bag. Now I'm late because of your rich family soap opera. You spent 15 minutes interrogating me. Exactly. That's your fault. No. How is it mine? You're too secretive. Lucas sighed. At 10:42 a.m., Liam received a call from an unknown number. He stared at it, then remembered Lucas's warning. He rejected it. 30 seconds later, it rang again. Liam rejected it. Third time. Daniel looked over the partition. Debt collector. I'm engaged to a billionaire. Right. Daniel thought. Secret lover. Liam threw a paperclip. Daniel ducked. Fourth call. Liam answered. What? A man's voice replied. Mr. Reyes. Liam leaned back. Depends who's asking. A brief pause. Sebastian Laurent. Liam closed his eyes. Of course. How did you get my number? I have resources. That's rich person language for creepy. Silence. Daniel's head slowly rose over the partition. Liam pointed at him to disappear. Daniel did not. Sebastian continued. I'd like to meet. No. Another pause. You haven't heard why. Lucas told me not to meet you. Daniel's eyes widened. Liam immediately regretted saying that. Sebastian laughed softly. So Lucas has already warned you. Apparently. Interesting. No, it isn't. Mr. Reyes. Liam. Excuse me. If you're going to annoy me, at least use my name. Another pause. Then, Liam. Better. I believe you and I should speak privately. Why? Because Lucas won't tell you everything. Liam's expression changed. There it was. Classic. The mysterious relative. The implication. The bait. He'd watched enough dramas to know exactly how this worked. Liam sighed. Let me guess. Sebastian became quiet. You're going to tell me Lucas is secretly evil. No. That he's using me. Not exactly. That the marriage benefits him. It does. Obviously. Sebastian paused. Liam continued. Then you'll show me some documents. Daniel had completely stopped pretending to work. Maybe some photographs. Then you'll say I don't really know the Laurent family. Sebastian remained silent. Liam smiled. How am I doing? Finally Sebastian laughed. Lucas chose someone interesting. He didn't choose me. That's even more interesting. Liam frowned. I don't have time for this. One meeting. No. You aren't curious. Extremely. Sebastian paused. Then why refuse? Liam looked at his computer. Because Lucas had asked him to. But that wasn't enough. Liam wasn't obeying Lucas. That would violate everything he'd insisted on from the beginning. So why? Because Sebastian had deliberately called behind Lucas's back. Because he was trying to create suspicion. Because whatever this was, Liam didn't like the method. If you have something to say about Lucas, say it to Lucas. Sebastian became quiet. You're loyal. Liam frowned. I'm hungry. What? It's almost lunch. Liam ended the call. Daniel immediately rolled over. Who was that? Rich family problem. Be specific. No. You were talking like a drama protagonist. I was trying to work. Daniel leaned closer. Is Lucas secretly evil? No. Secret inheritance. Probably. Corporate war. Unfortunately. Daniel gasped. I knew marrying rich would improve your life. Liam stared. Improve. For me. Because I get entertainment. Liam threw another paperclip. At noon, Liam texted Lucas. Liam. Sebastian called. The response came almost immediately. Lucas. What? Liam. Calm down. Lucas. Did you meet him? Liam frowned. Liam. Number. 3 dots. Lucas. What did he say? Liam. Wanted to meet. Said you aren't telling me everything. Very dramatic. 4/10 performance. No response. Then. Lucas. I'm sorry. Liam stared. Liam. Why are you apologizing? Lucas. Because I didn't want you dragged into this. Liam smiled faintly. Liam. I told him no. Pause. Lucas. Because I asked you to. Liam thought carefully. Then typed. Liam. Number. Another message. Liam. Because he was being shady. Lucas replied. Lucas. Accurate. Liam grinned. Liam. Buy me dinner as compensation. Lucas. Done. Liam. I was joking. Lucas. Too late. Liam stared. Then smiled. Daniel looked over. You're smiling at your phone. Liam's face immediately went blank. No, I'm not. You were. Go away. That evening, Liam came home to find Lucas sitting at the dining table. Documents everywhere. His expression was colder than usual. Liam stopped. Bad. Lucas looked up. Annoying. Liam dropped his bag. Same thing. He walked toward the kitchen. Then stopped. The blank rule sticky note remained on the refrigerator. Except it wasn't blank anymore. Their rule stared back at him. If something changes, we talk about it. Liam looked toward Lucas. Okay. Lucas frowned. What? Talk. Liam. No avoiding. Lucas glanced toward the refrigerator. Then sighed. You weaponized the sticky note. We both wrote it. Lucas leaned back. Fine. Liam grabbed 2 sodas from the refrigerator. He put one in front of Lucas. Then sat. Explain. For the next 40 minutes, Lucas explained the Laurent family. Properly. Victor. Had 3 children. Lucas's late father, Alexander, had been the eldest. Marcus was second. Helena was the youngest. Alexander had been expected to inherit control of most of the family group. But he died when Lucas was young. That had changed everything. Marcus assumed he would become Victor's successor. Instead, Victor had eventually chosen Lucas. How old were you? 28. Liam stared. That's young. Yes. Sebastian. 2 years older than me. Liam frowned. So his father expected the company. Yes. Then you got it. Yes. Because grandfather liked you more. Lucas sighed. Partly. Because you're competent. Lucas gave him a look. Liam smiled. Your words. Sebastian is competent too. Then why you? Lucas became quiet. My father built a large part of Laurent Holdings. Grandfather believed I understood his plans better. Liam nodded slowly. Sebastian thinks you inherited what should have been his. Essentially. And now there's another position. Yes. Which you don't even want. Correct. Liam stared at the documents. This family needs hobbies. Lucas almost smiled. They have hobbies. Corporate warfare doesn't count. Liam picked up one paper. Lucas immediately took it from him. Confidential. Rude. You don't work for Laurent. Thank God. Lucas put it down. Then Liam asked, why does your marriage matter? Lucas became quiet again. Liam waited. Finally. Grandfather intends to restructure some family trusts after the wedding. Liam's expression changed. After our wedding. Yes. Why? He thinks marriage means I'm settled. That's stupid. I agree. Does that affect Sebastian? Potentially. Liam leaned back. So he thinks I'm the reason you're getting more. Yes. Am I? No. Immediate. Lucas looked directly at him. Grandfather had been planning this before Liann disappeared. Liam relaxed slightly. Okay. Lucas continued. But Sebastian doesn't believe that. Wonderful. Liam rubbed his face. Can I resign from being rich? You aren't rich. I'm marrying you. Lucas paused. Fair. Then Lucas said, there's something else. Liam stared. You just spent 40 minutes talking. I know. And there is more. Yes. Your family is exhausting. Lucas agreed. Sebastian may challenge the trust changes legally. Liam frowned. Can he? Possibly. And he could argue that the marriage is purely contractual. Silence. Liam's expression disappeared. Lucas continued carefully. If he proves grandfather is transferring assets based on a marriage that isn't genuine. Our contract. Yes. Liam stared at the table. That was different. Their arrangement wasn't illegal. Their families knew. Victor knew. But if corporate assets were tied to Lucas's marriage, suddenly their private agreement mattered. A lot. Does Sebastian know? Not yet. About the contract? No. Good. Lucas nodded. But he suspects. Liam frowned. Because I replaced Liann. Exactly. Because we got engaged immediately. Yes. And because I'm obviously not your type. Lucas became silent. Liam looked at him. What? Nothing. No. Lucas looked away. Liam narrowed his eyes. Why did you make that face? I didn't. You did. What exactly is my type, Liam? Liam opened his mouth. Then stopped. He had absolutely no idea. Business women. Lucas stared. Liam shrugged. Elegant ones. Nothing. Tall. Lucas continued staring. Rich. Lucas finally said. You have no idea. Correct. Then don't assume. Liam frowned. Something about Lucas's tone made his ears warm. Danger. He immediately returned to the subject. So Sebastian can't find the contract. No. Where is it? My lawyer has the original. Safe. Yes. Then good. Lucas looked at him. You're taking this surprisingly well. Liam shrugged. What do you want me to do? Panic. The sticky note says no. Lucas laughed. The next problem arrived 2 days later. In the form of Victor Laurent. He came to the penthouse without warning. Again. Liam opened the elevator doors wearing shorts, an oversized shirt, and mismatched slippers. Victor stepped out. He looked down. Shark and duck. Liam looked at his feet. They're family now. Victor nodded solemnly. I respect that. Lucas appeared from the hallway. Why are you here? Victor looked offended. Wonderful greeting. You didn't call. I wanted to see my grandsons. Liam immediately said. Grandson and future grandson-in-law. Victor waved dismissively. Details. He carried a large folder. Lucas saw it. His expression changed. No. Victor stopped. I haven't said anything. I know what that is. Liam looked between them. What? Victor smiled. Wedding gift. Liam became suspicious. What kind? Victor placed the folder on the table. Open it. Liam did. Then stared. Property documents. He blinked. Then looked at Lucas. Then Victor. What is this? A house. Silence. Liam looked at the photographs. It wasn't a house. It was a mansion. Large gardens. Pool. Guest house. Private gym. Everything. Liam slowly closed the folder. No. Victor's face fell. You didn't even look properly. I saw enough. It's beautiful. It's enormous. You need space. For what? Victor opened his mouth. Liam pointed. Do not say grandchildren. Victor closed it. Lucas covered his mouth. Liam looked at him. Don't laugh. Victor frowned. It's tradition. What? Laurent heirs receive a residence when they marry. Liam turned toward Lucas. Did you know? Yes. And didn't tell me. I was hoping he'd forget. Victor looked insulted. I'm old, not senile. Liam pushed the folder back. No. Victor stared. But, we already have a home. Silence. Lucas looked at Liam. Liam froze. Again. He had said it without thinking. We already have a home. The penthouse. Their penthouse. Victor's expression softened. Liam noticed. Don't. I didn't say anything. Your eyes are saying something. Victor smiled. Keep the folder. No. Think about it. No. Liam. No. Victor sighed. You're very difficult to spoil. Good. After Victor left, Lucas remained standing beside the table. Liam picked up the folder. Where do we put this? Lucas didn't answer. Liam looked up. What? Lucas was staring. Why did you say no? Liam frowned. To the mansion. Yes. Because I don't want it. Why? Liam looked around. The penthouse. His cartoon duck. Lucas's books. The couch where they kept falling asleep. The kitchen where Lucas cooked. The refrigerator covered in sticky notes. His gaming room. Their mugs. Their life. Because. Liam shrugged. I like this place. Lucas's expression softened. Liam continued. It's convenient. Near work. Good view. Nice kitchen. Lucas nodded. Of course. And. Liam looked around again. It feels like home now. Silence. Lucas stared at him. Liam suddenly felt embarrassed. Don't make it weird. I'm not. Your face. What about it? It's. Liam paused. Soft. Happy. Dangerous. Annoying. Lucas smiled. Thank you. That wasn't a compliment. I'll take it. Friday evening brought another call from Sebastian. Liam was sitting beside Lucas on the couch. He looked at the screen. Then at Lucas. Speak of the devil. Lucas's expression hardened. Don't answer. Liam raised an eyebrow. Lucas sighed. Sorry. Liam smiled. Good correction. He answered. And put it on speaker. Hello, Sebastian. A pause. Liam. Lucas looked at him. Sebastian continued. I assume Lucas is there. He is. Another pause. Interesting. Liam rolled his eyes. You really like that word. Lucas almost smiled. Sebastian said. Then perhaps this is easier. Lucas spoke. What do you want? Sebastian's voice changed. Colder. Grandfather called a board meeting. I know. He's announcing the trust restructuring. Lucas's jaw tightened. So I'm challenging it. Liam leaned back. Lucas said. That's between you and grandfather. No. Sebastian paused. Not anymore. Lucas's eyes hardened. What does that mean? I intend to raise questions about your engagement. Silence. Liam's amusement disappeared. Lucas's voice became ice. Be careful. Sebastian laughed softly. Why? Afraid people will ask how the runaway bride suddenly became her twin brother. Liam's hand tightened around the phone. Sebastian continued. Or how convenient it was that you agreed anyway. Lucas reached for the phone. Liam stopped him. No. He could handle this. Sebastian. Silence. Yes. Liam smiled. You want to know why Lucas agreed to marry me? Lucas looked at him. Sebastian waited. Liam continued. Because he didn't care. Lucas blinked. Sebastian seemed equally confused. What? He wanted grandfather to stop asking when he'd get married. Victor's pestering. The original reason. Simple. True. Liam smiled. And I agreed because I wanted everyone to stop deciding my life for me. There's your grand conspiracy. Sebastian became silent. Liam continued. We aren't pretending this started as some great love story. Lucas watched him carefully. It didn't. But you know what? Liam looked around the penthouse. His home. Their home. It works. Sebastian didn't respond. Liam's voice became firmer. So if you have a problem with your grandfather's business decisions, fight about the business. Leave me out of it. And leave Lucas's private life out of it. Lucas's expression changed. Sebastian finally said, "You seem very protective of him." Liam froze. Lucas froze. Sebastian laughed. "Interesting." Liam immediately ended the call. Silence. Lucas looked at him. Liam looked at him. Liam looked straight ahead. "Don't." "I didn't say anything." "Your face." Lucas's mouth twitched. "Don't smile." "I'm not." "You are." Liam grabbed a cushion. Lucas raised both hands. "Fine." Liam lowered it. Then Lucas said quietly, "Thank you." Liam paused. "For what?" "That." Liam shrugged. "He was annoying me." "Of course. That's all." "Naturally." Liam narrowed his eyes. "You're becoming sarcastic." "Your influence." That night, Liam couldn't sleep. Not because of Sebastian. At least, not entirely. "You seem very protective of him." Ridiculous. Liam wasn't protective. Lucas could handle himself. Probably better than anyone. He was just. Liam frowned. He didn't like people attacking someone inside his home. That was normal. Perfectly normal. He turned over. Then remembered Lucas saying, "What exactly is my type, Liam?" Liam pulled the blanket over his head. "No, not tonight." The following morning, Lucas left early for the board meeting. Liam woke at 9. He checked his phone immediately. Nothing. He made coffee. Checked again. Nothing. Ate toast. Checked again. Nothing. Played a game. Checked again. Nothing. At 10:17, Liam, alive. No response. 10:29, nothing. 10:42, Liam frowned. "Liam, if your family murdered you over corporate paperwork, I'm taking the penthouse." Still nothing. 11:03, Liam called. No answer. He stared at the phone. Annoying. At 11:20, the elevator opened. Liam stood so quickly he nearly knocked over his coffee. Lucas walked in. Tie loosened. Jacket over one arm. Tired, but alive. Liam exhaled. Lucas stopped. "Were you waiting?" "No. Too fast." Lucas looked at the coffee. Then at Liam. Then at the phone still in Liam's hand. "Right." Liam crossed his arms. "You didn't answer." "I was in the meeting." "You could have texted." "During the board meeting." "Yes." Lucas smiled. Liam frowned. "What?" "Nothing." "Don't." Lucas walked closer. "It went fine." Sebastian. Still angry. "Trust." "Approved." "Your position." "Still mine." Liam relaxed. "Good." Lucas noticed. Then said, "You were worried." "No." Liam. "I was making sure my housing situation remained stable." Lucas laughed. Liam pointed. "Exactly." Lucas dropped onto the couch. Actually dropped. Liam stared. "You look terrible." "Thank you." "Want food?" Lucas closed his eyes. "Yes." Liam walked toward the kitchen. "What?" "Anything." "That's dangerous." "I trust you." Liam stopped. He looked back. Lucas's eyes remained closed. Simple words. But Liam smiled. "Fine." 20 minutes later. Fried rice. Too much egg. Uneven vegetables. Exactly the way Liam made it. Lucas took one bite. Then another. "Good. Very." Liam sat across from him. For several minutes, they ate quietly. No Sebastian. No Victor. No Laurent Holdings. No trust funds. Just lunch. Eventually Lucas said, "I'm sorry." Liam frowned. "For my family." Liam rolled his eyes. "You didn't create them. Technically." "No." Lucas smiled. Liam continued eating. Then, "They're annoying." "Yes." "Complicated." "Yes." "Way too rich." Lucas paused. "That's not usually considered a flaw. It is when your grandfather gives houses away like birthday cakes." Lucas laughed. Liam smiled. "But," he looked around, "I don't hate them." Lucas became quiet. "Even Sebastian. I haven't met him. He called you twice. Still doesn't count." Lucas nodded. Then Liam added, "And your problems aren't automatically my problems." Lucas looked at him. "Good. But," Lucas waited, "if something affects this house." Liam gestured between them. "This arrangement. Our wedding. Then we talk." Lucas's expression softened. "Deal." Liam nodded. "Deal." Later that afternoon, Lucas found Liam asleep on the couch. A game controller rested against his stomach. The television displayed a paused game. Lucas quietly picked up the controller. Then grabbed the blanket. He covered Liam. As he turned away, Liam's hand moved. His fingers caught Lucas's sleeve. Lucas froze. Liam was still asleep. Probably. His grip was loose. Lucas could easily pull away. Instead, he sat on the edge of the couch. Liam shifted. His hand remained wrapped around the fabric. Lucas looked down at him. At the man who had somehow entered his life because someone else ran away. The substitute. The temporary solution. The person who was never supposed to matter. Lucas smiled. Then leaned back. He stayed. 20 minutes later, Liam opened one eye. He noticed Lucas. Then noticed his own hand. Still holding Lucas's sleeve. Oh. He slowly released it. Lucas looked down. Awake. No. Lucas smiled. Liam closed his eye again. Then keep sleeping. Liam should have gotten up. He didn't. Meeting really okay? Yes. Sebastian won't bother us. He probably will. Great. But I'll handle it. Liam opened his eyes. We'll handle it. Silence. Lucas stared. Liam realized what he'd said. Then sighed. Don't make it weird. Lucas smiled. I wasn't going to. Liar. Maybe. Liam closed his eyes again. His foot nudged Lucas's leg. This time, neither moved away. Rich families had rich family problems. Liam understood that now. Companies. Inheritance. Power. Expectations. Things he'd never cared about. Things he still didn't want. He didn't want Lucas's company. He didn't want Victor's mansion. He didn't want the Laurent fortune. He didn't want a title. He didn't want anyone deciding what being Lucas Laurent's future husband was supposed to mean. But somewhere between Sebastian's phone calls and Victor's ridiculous wedding gift, Liam realized something. Living on his own terms didn't mean refusing everything connected to Lucas. It meant choosing which parts he wanted. And strangely, he wanted this home. He wanted their ridiculous refrigerator rules. Their dinners. Their quiet weekends. Their arguments. He wanted Lucas coming through the elevator after a terrible board meeting. He wanted to know he was okay. That didn't mean anything. Probably. At least. Nothing Liam was ready to name. For now, it was enough to sit beside Lucas on the couch while the city moved outside their windows. No contracts on the table. No family watching. No expectations. Just two men whose lives had become tangled together by mistake. Slowly learning that staying tangled could also be a choice. Chapter 14, The Ex-Girlfriend Problem. Liam Reyes had survived many things since becoming Lucas Laurent's fiancé. His twin sister running away. His father replacing the bride with him. Moving into a billionaire's penthouse. Victor Laurent's obsession with marriage. 23 members of the Laurent family. Wedding planning. Dance practice. Sebastian Laurent and his ridiculous corporate war. So when Daniel walked into Liam's office on Monday morning and quietly said, "Don't look behind you," Liam immediately looked behind him. Daniel closed his eyes. "Why'd I even bother?" Liam didn't answer. Because standing near reception was a woman he hadn't seen in almost 2 years. Long dark hair, elegant beige dress, small designer handbag, and the same confident expression Liam remembered very well. She saw him, smiled. Liam slowly put down his coffee. Chloe. Daniel whispered. "Oh, this is going to be terrible." Liam kicked his chair. Chloe Mendoza had been Liam's girlfriend for almost 3 years. Not his most recent girlfriend. But definitely his most serious. They had met in university. Stayed together after graduation. Talked about moving in together. For a while, Liam had genuinely believed they might eventually marry. Then their lives started moving in different directions. Chloe wanted more. A bigger career. More travel. A more ambitious life. Liam wanted exactly what he had always wanted. A comfortable job. Friends. Games on weekends. Good food. Enough money to live without worrying. A peaceful life. Neither of them had been wrong. They simply stopped fitting. Eventually, Chloe accepted a job overseas. They broke up. No cheating. No dramatic betrayal. Just two people who realized wanting each other wasn't enough when they wanted completely different lives. They hadn't spoken much afterward. Until now. Chloe walked toward his desk. Her eyes immediately dropped to his left hand. The ring. Her smile became strange. So it's true. Liam looked down. Apparently. Daniel immediately stood. "I'm going somewhere else." Liam grabbed his sleeve. "No." Daniel looked betrayed. "Why? You're staying. I'm not participating in whatever this is." "Too bad." Chloe laughed. "You haven't changed. Unfortunately." She glanced at Daniel. "Hi, Daniel." "Chloe." Daniel gave Liam a look that clearly said, "I hate you." Liam ignored him. Chloe looked around. Can we talk? Liam paused, then nodded. Sure. They went downstairs to a cafe. Daniel did not come. Traitor. Liam sat across from Chloe. For a few seconds, neither spoke. Then Chloe pointed at his ring. So, Lucas Laurent. Liam sighed. Yes, the Lucas Laurent. There's apparently only one, and you're marrying him. October 18th. Chloe blinked. You have a date. Unfortunately. She laughed. Liam smiled. That part was familiar. Talking to Chloe had always been easy. Maybe that was why they'd lasted so long. Then she leaned back. I have so many questions. Everyone does. How? Long story. Your sister. Liam's expression changed slightly. Chloe knew Liann. Of course she did. They had dated for years. Yeah, I heard she disappeared. She's safe. Good. Chloe looked relieved. I was worried. Liam nodded. Then she asked, so you took her place? Liam groaned. When you say it like that, it sounds insane. It is insane. Fair. And Lucas agreed. Immediately. Chloe stared. Why? He wanted his grandfather to stop pestering him. She blinked. Then laughed. Actually laughed. Liam joined her. I swear rich people live differently. Tell me about it. Then Chloe became serious. But you're actually marrying him. Yeah, you're. She hesitated. Liam knew exactly what was coming. Straight. Chloe winced. I wasn't going to say it like that. You were thinking it. Obviously. Liam stirred his coffee. So am I. Chloe raised an eyebrow. Liam frowned. What? Nothing. Don't. She smiled. I remember that face. What face? The face you make when you're trying to convince yourself of something. Liam stopped stirring. I am straight. I didn't say you weren't. Good. But sexuality isn't always as neat as people think. Liam stared. Please don't become my therapist. I'm not. She smiled. I'm just saying. Her eyes dropped toward his ring. You don't look unhappy. Liam became quiet. No, he wasn't. That was the problem. Chloe leaned forward. Are you being forced? No. Immediate. Your father? No. Lucas? Absolutely not. His family? No. Chloe studied him. So why are you doing it? Liam opened his mouth. Business. Family. Liann. Convenience. All the answers he'd used before. But somehow they didn't feel complete anymore. Finally. Because I chose to. Chloe's expression softened. Liam stared at his coffee. At first, I was doing it because everything was a mess. But Lucas gave me a way out. His grandfather did too. I could have left. Chloe waited. Liam smiled faintly. I didn't. Why? Liam looked away. City traffic moved beyond the cafe windows. I like my life right now. There. Simple. True. Chloe smiled. Then that's your answer. Unfortunately, the universe hated peaceful conversations. Because Chloe suddenly asked, does Lucas know about me? Liam blinked. Why would he? Because I'm your ex. So. Chloe stared. Liam stared back. Then she laughed. Oh, Liam. What? You're getting married. Yes. Usually people know about serious exes. Why? Because relationships involve communication. Liam frowned. He hated when reasonable people appeared. We talked about previous relationships. Did you mention me? No. Then no, you didn't. Liam leaned back. Why does it matter? Chloe smiled. It probably doesn't. That answer was suspicious. Back upstairs, Daniel immediately appeared. Well, Liam sat down. Well, what? Did she confess undying love? No. Ask you to run away? No. Challenge Lucas to a duel? You're an idiot. Daniel looked disappointed. Then why is she here? She moved back. For good. Apparently. Daniel's eyebrows rose. Oh. Liam looked at him. What? Nothing. No. Daniel smiled. Nothing. Your face. Daniel leaned closer. Are you telling Lucas? Liam froze. About what? Chloe. Why? Daniel stared. Then slowly shook his head. What? Nothing. Everyone keeps doing that. Liam didn't tell Lucas. Not because he was hiding it. There was simply nothing to tell. He'd had coffee with an old friend. An ex. That was all. Rule 3. They had separate lives. Lucas didn't need a report about everyone Liam met. Perfectly reasonable. So Liam went home. Lucas was in the kitchen. Black shirt. Sleeves rolled up. Cooking. Liam stopped. What are you making? Chicken. Which of the 7? Number 5. Liam smiled. Excellent. He dropped his bag near the couch. Lucas glanced over. Good day. Yeah, anything interesting? Liam opened his mouth. Chloe. Then, no. He immediately felt weird. Why? He hadn't lied. Technically, coffee with Chloe wasn't interesting. Probably. Lucas nodded. Good. Liam frowned. Why did he suddenly feel guilty? Ridiculous. Dinner was normal. Almost. Lucas talked about work. Liam complained about a client. They argued over whether Liam's dying plant was actually dead. It has one green leaf. That's not enough. It's fighting. It's suffering. You're heartless. I'm realistic. Liam pointed his fork. You aren't touching my plant. I wasn't planning to. Good. Everything was fine. Then Lucas's phone buzzed. He checked it. Stopped. Liam noticed. What? Nothing. Lucas put the phone face down. Liam narrowed his eyes. That didn't look like nothing. Lucas sighed. Grandfather. What did he do? He sent me an article. What article? Lucas hesitated, then pushed his phone across the table. Liam picked it up. His face went blank. There was a photograph. Him, Chloe, at the cafe, taken through the window. The headline, Lucas Laurent's fiancé reunites with former girlfriend weeks before wedding. Liam stared. Oh. Lucas quietly ate another piece of chicken. Liam scrolled. Another photograph. Chloe laughing. Liam smiling. Another. They were leaving the cafe together. Nothing inappropriate, but photographed from the right angle. It looked intimate. Liam put down the phone. She's Chloe. Lucas nodded. I gathered. My ex. I gathered the two. We dated in university. Lucas's fork stopped. How long? Almost 3 years. Lucas looked at him. Liam suddenly remembered Chloe's words. Usually people know about serious exes. Damn it. We broke up almost 2 years ago. Okay. She moved overseas. Okay. She's back. Okay. Liam frowned. Stop saying okay. Lucas looked confused. What do you want me to say? Liam didn't know. That was irritating. Are you angry? No. Jealous. Silence. Lucas looked down at his plate. Liam froze. Oh no. Lucas. No. That pause was suspicious. I'm not angry. That's not what I asked. Lucas drank water. Liam stared. Are you jealous? Lucas put down the glass. Then looked directly at him. Would it bother you if I was? Liam's brain stopped. Why did Lucas keep answering questions with dangerous questions? Lucas waited. Liam looked away. No. It sounded like a question. Lucas's mouth twitched. Then yes. Liam snapped his head around. What? Lucas calmly picked up his fork. I'm jealous. Silence. Liam stared. Lucas continued eating. That's it. What else? You can't just say that. You asked. I didn't expect you to answer. That's not my fault. Liam's face felt warm. Why? Lucas stopped. Why am I jealous? Yes. Lucas looked at him like the answer should be obvious. Because she had you. Liam became completely still. Lucas's expression changed slightly, as though he realized what he'd admitted. But he didn't take it back. Before me. Silence. Liam's heartbeat became annoyingly loud. Lucas. Lucas looked away. I'm aware that's irrational. No. Liam swallowed. I mean, he rubbed the back of his neck. Maybe a little. Lucas laughed quietly. The tension broke slightly. Liam smiled. Then Lucas asked, do you still have feelings for her? No. Immediate. Lucas looked at him. Liam didn't hesitate. I care about Chloe. We were together a long time. But I don't want her back. Lucas's shoulders relaxed. Barely. But Liam noticed. And for some reason, that made him happy. The next morning, things became worse. Reporters were outside Liam's office. Actual reporters. He stopped before entering the building. Oh, come on. Daniel called him. Do not come through the front. Too late. Run. Several reporters noticed him. Mr. Reyes. Liam closed his eyes. Then chaos. Are you reconciling with Chloe Mendoza? Is the wedding still happening? Is your engagement with Lucas Laurent contractual? Does Mr. Laurent know about your former girlfriend? Are you reconsidering the marriage? Liam pushed through. No comment. Mr. Reyes. Then, are you marrying Lucas Laurent because of pressure from your family? Liam stopped. That question irritated him. He turned. Cameras immediately lifted. Liam knew he should say nothing. Claire would murder him. Lucas's SPR team would probably faint. But, no. The reporters quieted. Liam looked directly at them. Nobody is forcing me to marry Lucas. Cameras clicked. The wedding is happening. More clicks. And Chloe is an old friend. That's all. Someone shouted. Do you love Lucas Laurent? Liam froze. Everything went silent. His new rule flashed through his mind. No panicking. Especially Liam. He panicked. Internally. Very loudly. But externally. Liam smiled. That's between me and Lucas. Then walked inside. His heart nearly exploded. At Laurent Holdings, Lucas watched the video. Claire stood beside him. The clip replayed. Nobody is forcing me to marry Lucas. The wedding is happening. Then, do you love Lucas Laurent? Liam's expression changed. Small. Almost invisible. Then, that's between me and Lucas. The video ended. Claire looked at Lucas. Lucas remained silent. Sir. You're smiling. I'm not. You are. Lucas looked away. Claire smiled. Liam's influence. Go work. Yes, sir. That evening, Liam came home prepared for a lecture. Lucas was waiting. Not angrily. Just waiting. Liam entered. Hi. Silence. Liam removed his shoes. Lucas held up his phone. I saw. Of course. Liam groaned. I know I wasn't supposed to answer. I didn't say that. PR probably hates me. They do. Wonderful. Lucas smiled. But grandfather loves you. That's worse. Lucas laughed. Liam walked toward the couch. Then stopped. Lucas. About Chloe. Lucas's expression became neutral. Liam remembered their refrigerator rule. If something changes, talk. No avoiding. He sighed. I should have told you. You didn't have to. I know. Liam looked at him. But I wanted you to know after I saw the article. Lucas became quiet. So, Liam sat. Ask. Lucas frowned. What? Anything. About her. Lucas sat across from him. I don't need to interrogate you. I know. Still. A pause. Lucas asked. Why did you break up? Liam smiled faintly. Different lives. He explained. Chloe wanted bigger things. Liam wanted something quieter. Neither wanted the other to sacrifice. So they let go. Lucas listened. No judgment. Eventually he asked. Did you love her? Liam became quiet. Yeah. Lucas looked down. Liam noticed. But that doesn't mean I still do. Lucas nodded. Liam leaned back. She was important. She'll probably always be important in some way. She was part of my life. Lucas remained silent. Liam continued. But she's not my future. Lucas looked at him. Liam froze. Why did that sound so? He immediately added. My future is currently an overplanned wedding and your grandfather trying to give us mansions. Lucas smiled. Nice recovery. I wasn't recovering. You were. Shut up. Then Liam asked. What about you? Lucas frowned. What about me? Exes. Oh. Liam crossed his arms. You know mine now. Lucas thought. 2 serious relationships. Liam sat straighter. 2. Why did that bother him? It shouldn't. Women. 1 woman. Liam froze. And. Lucas looked at him. 1 man. Silence. Liam's brain restarted slowly. Oh. Lucas waited. Liam stared. So. Yes. You've dated a guy. Yes. For how long? About a year. Liam's chest felt strange. Not because Lucas had dated a man. That wasn't surprising, considering Lucas had never cared about Liam's gender. But, someone else had been where Liam was now. Close to Lucas. Important to him. Liam frowned. Who? Lucas's eyebrow rose. Why? No reason. Are you jealous? Liam nearly choked. No. Lucas smiled. That was fast. I'm not. Of course. Don't. Lucas leaned back. His name was Nathan. Liam immediately disliked Nathan. He had never met Nathan. Possibly never would. Still. Terrible person. Probably. What happened? We wanted different things. Liam stared. That's exactly what I said about Chloe. I know. Did you love him? Lucas became quiet. Liam suddenly regretted asking. Then, I thought I did. Liam looked at him. Lucas continued. But looking back, he paused. I think I was trying very hard to make the relationship work because it seemed like something I should want. Liam softened. And the woman? Similar. So you don't know if you've been in love. Lucas looked directly at him. Maybe not. Something passed between them. Quiet. Dangerous. Liam looked away first. The following Friday, Chloe invited Liam to dinner. Liam stared at the message. Then, instead of answering, he walked into Lucas's study. Knocked. Lucas looked up. Come in. Liam held up his phone. Chloe invited me to dinner. Lucas's expression barely changed. Barely. Liam smiled. You're doing the face. What face? The jealous face. I don't have a jealous face. You absolutely do. Lucas leaned back. Are you going? I don't know. Liam shrugged. Probably. Lucas nodded. Okay. Liam waited. Nothing else. You aren't going to tell me not to. No. Why? Because you can do whatever you want. Rule 1. Liam smiled. Right. Then, come with me. Lucas froze. What? Come. To dinner with your ex? Yes. Why? Liam hadn't thought that far. Because. He shrugged. She wanted to meet you. Lucas looked suspicious. Did she? No. Liam. But she probably does. Lucas covered his face. You're impossible. Friday at 7. I didn't agree. You will. Why? Liam smiled. Because you're jealous. I'm reconsidering admitting that. Friday evening arrived. Chloe stared when Liam entered the restaurant. Then stared harder when Lucas walked beside him. Liam smiled. Surprise. Chloe looked at Lucas. Then Liam. You brought your fiancé. Yes. Lucas quietly said. I apologize. Chloe laughed. No, please. This is incredible. Liam frowned. Why? She stood. Lucas Laurent. Chloe Mendoza. They shook hands. Liam watched. Then narrowed his eyes. Why were they both attractive? Annoying. They sat. Dinner was unexpectedly normal. Chloe asked Lucas about work. Lucas asked Chloe about living overseas. Liam complained about both of them sounding too professional. Then Chloe told embarrassing stories. When Liam was 21, he tried to cook pasta. Lucas slowly turned. Liam pointed. No. Chloe laughed. He forgot to add water. Lucas stared. How? I was learning. Lucas started laughing. Liam looked betrayed. You're supposed to be on my side. That's indefensible. Chloe smiled. You two are strange. Liam stopped. Lucas did too. What? Chloe looked between them. Nothing. Liam narrowed his eyes. Not you two. She laughed. When Chloe went to the restroom, Liam leaned toward Lucas. Well what? Do you hate her? Lucas stared. No. Not even a little. No. Liam looked disappointed. Lucas smiled. Why? No reason. Then Lucas leaned closer. Do you hate Nathan? Liam froze. Who? Lucas's smile widened. Interesting. I forgot his name. You didn't. I did. Of course. Liam drank water. Terrible name. Lucas laughed. At the end of dinner, Chloe hugged Liam. A normal hug. Nothing romantic. But Liam noticed Lucas watching. So when Chloe stepped away, Liam smiled. Jealous. Lucas looked at him. Less than before. Why? Lucas's gaze remained on Liam. Because you're coming home with me. Liam's smile disappeared. His heart slammed. Chloe, standing nearby, heard it. Her eyebrows rose. Liam stared at Lucas. Lucas seemed perfectly calm. Unfair. Completely unfair. Liam cleared his throat. Obviously. Lucas smiled. Obviously. Outside, Chloe pulled Liam aside while Lucas waited near the car. She looked at him. Then toward Lucas. Then back. You like him? Liam immediately answered. No. Chloe smiled. Liam, I'm straight. I know. Then stop looking at me like that. Like what? Like you know something. Chloe's expression softened. I know you. Liam became quiet. She looked toward Lucas. He makes you comfortable. Liam didn't answer. You never looked at me the way you look at him. That hurt slightly. Not because Liam wanted Chloe back. But because. What way? Like you're home. Liam froze. Chloe smiled. Don't panic. Everyone keeps saying that. Maybe there's a reason. She hugged him again. Be happy, okay. Liam's voice softened. You too. Then she left. In the car, Liam was quiet. Lucas noticed. Everything okay? Yeah. What did Chloe say? Nothing. Lucas raised an eyebrow. Liam sighed. She said I like you. Silence. Lucas slowly turned toward the window. Liam stared. Why are you looking away? No reason. Are you smiling? No. Lucas. I'm not. You are. Liam leaned closer. Lucas finally looked at him. And yes. He was smiling. Liam groaned. Unbelievable. Lucas laughed. Do you? Liam froze. What? Like me. There it was. No cameras. No grandfather. No contract discussion. Just Lucas. Waiting. Liam looked at him. And for once, he didn't immediately say no. He thought about it. Really thought. Did he like Lucas? He liked living with him. Liked eating with him. Liked annoying him. Liked making him take breaks. Liked waiting for him to come home. Liked when Lucas smiled. Liked when Lucas laughed. Liked dancing with him. Liked that Lucas always gave him choices. Liked knowing Lucas was there. Liam swallowed. Lucas waited. Liam remembered their rule. If something changes, we talk about it. No avoiding. Damn sticky note. I don't know. Lucas's expression didn't fall. He simply nodded. Okay. Liam frowned. That's it. That's enough. But, you don't know. So you don't know. No pressure. Liam stared. Again. Always giving him room. Maybe Chloe was right. Maybe that was why Liam felt safe enough to be confused. He leaned back. Then quietly said, but I don't dislike you. Lucas smiled. High praise. Shut up. And, Liam looked out the window. I think I'd miss you if you weren't there. Lucas became silent. Liam immediately regretted having a mouth. Forget I said that. No, Lucas. Absolutely not. Liam covered his face. I hate you. Lucas laughed. No, you don't. Liam lowered his hands. Their eyes met. And annoyingly, Lucas was right. When they arrived home, Liam stopped in front of the refrigerator. The sticky note remained. If something changes, we talk about it. No panicking. Especially Liam. No avoiding the conversation either. Liam picked up a pen. Lucas stood behind him. What are you doing? Updating. He wrote beneath the existing rules. Confusion is allowed. Lucas read it. Then smiled. He took the pen. Added. No rushing. Liam looked at him. Good. Lucas nodded. Good. Then Liam hesitated. He added one more. Jealousy must be admitted. Lucas stared. Liam. Liam grinned. You started it. Lucas took the pen. Underneath, he wrote. Applies to both of us. Liam's grin disappeared. Excuse me. Lucas calmly put down the pen. Good night, Lucas. Lucas walked upstairs. Liam stared after him. Then at the note. Applies to both of us. He absolutely was not jealous of Nathan. Absolutely. Probably. Liam looked at the refrigerator. Then quietly muttered. Quote. Terrible name. From upstairs. I heard that. Liam froze. Then burst out laughing. The ex-girlfriend problem hadn't destroyed their engagement. It hadn't caused a fight. It hadn't made Liam reconsider the wedding. Instead, it had done something far more dangerous. It forced Liam to look backward. At the person he used to love. At the life he'd once imagined. And then compare it to the life he had now. Chloe had been important. She always would be. But when Liam imagined tomorrow, he didn't picture her. He pictured morning coffee. 2 mugs. Lucas complaining about Liam's mess. Sticky notes on the refrigerator. A black shirt in the kitchen. A ridiculous billionaire who didn't understand convenience stores. And October 18th. The wedding date no longer felt like an approaching deadline. It was starting to feel like something he was walking toward. Willingly. Liam still didn't know what that meant. He didn't know whether his feelings changed his sexuality. He didn't know whether he was falling in love. He didn't know what would happen after the wedding. But for once, Liam wasn't trying to find the answer immediately. Confusion was allowed. No rushing. Those were the rules now. And somehow, that was enough. For tonight. Volume 1, A Husband by Circumstance. Chapter 15, Meeting the Other Side. By Tuesday morning, Liam had decided that Chapter 14 had never happened. There was no ex-girlfriend problem. There was no jealousy. There was definitely no conversation in a car where he'd admitted, I think I'd miss you if you weren't there. That sentence had been erased from history. Unfortunately, Lucas Laurent possessed an excellent memory. Liam discovered this at breakfast. Lucas placed a cup of coffee beside him. Here, thanks. Liam took it. Lucas sat across from him. Quiet. Normal. Perfect. Then, I'm glad you haven't disappeared. Liam stopped drinking. Slowly, he lowered the cup. What? Lucas calmly buttered his toast. You said you'd miss me if I wasn't here. Liam stared. Lucas looked completely innocent. Liam pointed at him. We are never discussing that again. Why? It was a moment of weakness. Interesting. It meant nothing. Of course. I was emotionally compromised. Lucas nodded solemnly. By dinner. By Chloe. Right. And reporters. Naturally. And your stupid jealous face. Lucas smiled. Liam narrowed his eyes. You're enjoying this. Immensely. Liam grabbed his toast. You're becoming terrible. Your influence. Liam opened his mouth, then stopped. His phone rang. He looked down. Dad. His amusement disappeared. Lucas noticed. Your father. Yeah. Liam considered rejecting it, then answered. Hello. Roberto Reyes's voice came through. Liam. Dad. Are you free tonight? Liam frowned. Why? I'd like you to come home. Silence. Liam looked toward Lucas. Lucas didn't ask. He simply waited. For what? Roberto hesitated. That alone was strange. Then, dinner. Liam stared. You called me before 8 in the morning to invite me to dinner. Yes. Why? Another pause. Your mother wants everyone together. Liam's expression changed. Everyone. Roberto became quiet. And Liam understood. Liann. Lucas looked up immediately. Roberto answered. Yes. Liam was on his feet before the call ended. When did she come back? Last night. She's home. Yes. Why didn't anyone tell me? She asked us not to. Liam stopped. That hurt. Just a little. Why? I think she needed time. Liam looked away. Right. Liann had spent weeks hiding. Returning home couldn't have been easy. He sighed. Okay. Roberto continued. She wants to see you. Liam's irritation disappeared. Yeah. His voice softened. I'll come. Then Roberto hesitated. Bring Lucas. Liam blinked. What? Across the table, Lucas raised an eyebrow. Roberto repeated. Bring Lucas. Liam stared at the phone. Why? He is your fiancé. That was technically true. But something about hearing Roberto say it so simply felt strange. You want Lucas at a family dinner? Yes. Are you sure? Liam. What? Bring him. Then Roberto ended the call. Liam stared at the screen. Lucas waited. Finally, Liann came home. Lucas's expression softened. That's good. Last night. Are you okay? Liam nodded. Yeah. Then, Dad invited you. Lucas paused. Me. Apparently you're my fiancé. I was informed. Liam glared. Don't start. Lucas smiled. The Reyes house. Liam had lived in the Laurent penthouse long enough that returning to his parents' home felt strangely nostalgic. The Reyes family wasn't poor. Far from it. Roberto had built a successful logistics and property business over decades. Their family home was large, comfortable, elegant. But compared with Laurent wealth, it almost felt normal. Almost. Lucas parked outside. Liam remained seated. Lucas looked at him. Are you nervous? No. You haven't moved. I'm emotionally preparing. For dinner. For my family. Lucas nodded. Reasonable. Liam looked toward the house. Somewhere inside was Liann, his twin, the woman whose disappearance had started all of this. Liam glanced at Lucas. If Liann hadn't run away, Lucas wouldn't be sitting beside him. Liam wouldn't be wearing this ring. Wouldn't be living in that penthouse. Wouldn't know Lucas liked his coffee without sugar in the morning but occasionally added half a spoon after terrible meetings. Wouldn't know he slept on the couch when exhausted. Wouldn't know he could cook 7 meals. Wouldn't know. Liam stopped. Too much thinking. Lucas reached for the door. Ready. Liam sighed. Probably. Elena opened the front door before they could knock. Liam. She hugged him immediately. Hi, Mom. Then she looked at Lucas. For half a second, Liam worried. Elena had met Lucas before, of course. But this was different. This was the first family dinner since Liann returned. Then Elena smiled. Lucas. Mrs. Reyes. Oh, don't do that. Lucas blinked. She hugged him. Lucas became completely rigid. Liam covered his mouth. Elena released him. You can call me Elena. Lucas looked slightly stunned. Of course. Liam whispered. You survived. Lucas elbowed him lightly. Liam's eyes widened. Did you just elbow me? Accident. You were changing. Elena laughed. Come inside. Roberto was in the living room. He stood when Lucas entered. Lucas. Mr. Reyes. They shook hands. Formal. Businesslike. Very them. Liam looked around. No Liann. Where is she? Elena's expression softened. Upstairs. Liam immediately moved toward the stairs. Then stopped. Can I? Elena nodded. She was waiting for you. Liam didn't need another word. He knocked on Liann's bedroom door. Silence. Then, come in. Liam opened it, and there she was, sitting beside the window. Hair shorter than before, wearing an oversized sweater and jeans. No designer dress, no jewelry, no carefully prepared appearance for some family event. Just Liann, his sister, his twin. She looked at him. Liam looked at her. For several seconds. Nothing. Then Liann smiled nervously. Hi. Liam walked across the room. And hugged her. Hard. Liann immediately hugged him back. Neither spoke. Liam closed his eyes. He'd heard her voice, read her messages, seen photos she'd sent. But this was different. She was here. Real. Safe. Liam whispered. Idiot. Liann laughed against his shoulder. I know. Don't disappear again. I won't. You better not. I won't. He pulled away, then immediately flicked her forehead. Ow. That's for running away. Liam. He flicked her again. That's for not telling me you came home. She covered her forehead. I arrived at midnight. You could text. I was exhausted. Excuses. Liann stared, then laughed. Liam did too. Just like that, they were twins again. Eventually, Liann sat on the bed. Liam took the chair. So, how bad was it? She knew what he meant. Coming home. Yeah. Liann looked toward the door. Dad didn't yell. Liam raised an eyebrow. Really? He just looked at me. That's worse. Much worse. They laughed quietly. Mom cried. I expected that. Then Dad hugged me. Liam froze. Wait. Liann nodded. Dad hugged you. Yes. Voluntarily. Liam. I'm serious. So was I. Liam leaned back. Wow. Liann smiled. He apologized. That erased Liam's amusement. What? He said he should have listened when I told him I didn't want the engagement. Liam became quiet. That was unexpected. Did you forgive him? Liann thought. I'm trying. Fair. Liam nodded. Then she looked toward the door. Is Lucas here? Downstairs. Her eyes widened. You brought him. Dad invited him. Dad. Apparently. Liann became nervous. Liam noticed. What? She looked at her hands. I've never actually talked to him properly. Liam blinked. You were engaged to him. Technically. Liann. Our families arranged everything. You met him 3 times. Liam stared. 3, maybe 4. And you were going to marry him. Now you understand why I ran. Liam burst out laughing. Then Liann became serious. Is he angry with me? Liam stopped. No. Are you sure? Yeah. He asked once if you hated him. Liann looked surprised. Why would I hate him? Because he was part of the arrangement. He didn't force me. I told him that. Liann sighed. Then looked at Liam. Really looked. What? She smiled. You look different. Liam frowned. Did I gain weight? No. Then, you look. She thought. Settled. Liam immediately became suspicious. Don't start. I didn't say anything. You have Chloe's face. What? The knowing face. Liann laughed. You talked to Chloe. She came back. Oh. Liann's eyes widened. Did Lucas get jealous? Liam stood. We're going downstairs. Liam. No. She followed him laughing. The living room became silent when Liann entered. Lucas stood. Liann stopped. For the first time, the runaway bride and the man she had been supposed to marry faced each other properly. Liam stood between them. This was absurd. Liann bowed her head slightly. Lucas. Liann. Silence. Then, I'm sorry. Lucas answered immediately. You don't owe me an apology. Liann looked up. Lucas continued. You didn't want the marriage. You had every right to leave. Liam watched his sister's shoulders loosen. Liann smiled faintly. Thank you. Then Lucas added. Although telling your brother first would have been helpful. Liam's mouth fell open. Liann stared. Lucas's expression remained perfectly straight. Then Liann laughed. Liam pointed. See. He looked at Lucas. This is what I've created. Lucas smiled. You did. Liann looked between them, and her smile slowly changed. Oh no. Liam recognized that smile. Don't. Liann blinked innocently. I didn't say anything. Your face. Lucas looked confused. What? Nothing. Liam grabbed Lucas's sleeve. Dinner. Dinner started peacefully. That should have worried Liam. Elena served food. Roberto asked Lucas about work. Liann talked about her freelance design projects. For almost 15 minutes, everyone behaved like normal adults. Then Roberto put down his fork. Liam. Liam immediately became suspicious. What? I want to discuss something. That sentence has never improved my life. Elena sighed. Roberto. No, it's all right. Roberto looked at Lucas. Then Liam. I owe both of you an apology. Silence. Liam stopped chewing. Lucas sat straighter. Roberto continued. When Liann disappeared, I panicked. You think? Liam. Sorry. Roberto exhaled. The engagement involved our family, the Laurent family, investors, agreements. Liann looked down. Roberto noticed. And stopped. Then, I treated my children like part of a business arrangement. Nobody spoke. I convinced myself I was protecting the company. But I wasn't listening. His gaze went to Liann. I failed you. Liann's eyes became wet. Then Roberto looked at Liam. And when she left, I immediately asked you to fix the problem. Liam's throat tightened. I shouldn't have. That was the first time Roberto had said it. Not the situation was unfortunate. Not I had no choice. Not you understood what was at stake. Just, I shouldn't have. Liam looked down. Roberto continued. If you want to cancel the wedding, I will handle every consequence. Lucas didn't move. Neither did Liam. You don't owe this family a marriage. Silence. Liam stared at his father. Months ago, those words would have been everything. Freedom. An exit. No guilt. No responsibility. Now, Liam looked toward Lucas. Lucas was already looking at him. And as always, Lucas didn't pressure him, didn't look afraid, didn't ask. He simply waited. Liam smiled faintly, then looked at Roberto. I'm not canceling. Liann's eyes widened slightly. Roberto stared. Liam, I know. Liam put down his fork. I know I don't have to marry him. His voice was calm. I'm doing it anyway. Elena became very still. Lucas didn't breathe. Probably. Liam continued. At first, I agreed because everything was falling apart. Then I stayed because Lucas promised I could still live however I wanted. He looked at Lucas. And somewhere along the way, Liam paused. Danger. Very dangerous. ... I started liking the life we built. Lucas's expression softened. Liam immediately looked away. So, he picked up his fork. October 18th. Silence. Then Liann whispered. Oh my God. Liam pointed at her. Don't. She covered her mouth. But she was smiling. After dinner, Elena dragged Liann into the kitchen. Roberto received a business call, which left Liam and Lucas alone on the back terrace. Liam leaned against the railing. Lucas stood beside him. Neither spoke for a while. Then Lucas said, You like the life we built. Liam closed his eyes. I knew this was coming. I'm quoting you. Stop quoting me. I didn't know that. Liam looked at him. What? Lucas's expression was unusually serious. That you thought of it that way. Our life. Liam's teasing disappeared. He looked through the glass doors. His parents' house. Liann laughing with Elena. Roberto talking on the phone. Then at Lucas. I didn't either. Lucas waited. Liam shrugged. Until Dad gave me the exit. And I didn't want it. Simple. Lucas looked away. Liam frowned. Are you okay? Yes. You look weird. Lucas laughed softly. Good weird. Oh. They stood quietly. Then Lucas said, For what it's worth. Liam looked at him. I like it too. Liam's heart did the stupid thing. Again. He smiled. Good. Later, Liann found Lucas alone in the kitchen. Liam was upstairs helping Elena carry something. Lucas was drinking water. Liann entered. He looked over. Need something? No. She hesitated. Actually. Lucas waited. Can I ask you something? Of course. Liann leaned against the counter. Why did you agree? Lucas knew exactly what she meant. To marry Liam. Yes. He thought. Originally. My grandfather wouldn't stop asking when I planned to marry. Liann stared. Then laughed. You really are insane. So I've been told. And now. Lucas became quiet. Liann's smile disappeared. Would you still agree now? Lucas looked toward the doorway Liam had disappeared through. Then back at Liann. Yes. No hesitation. Liann studied him. Because of your grandfather. No. Her expression softened. Does Liam know? Lucas almost laughed. No. Are you going to tell him? When he's ready. Liann smiled. You really don't rush him. No. Good. She became serious. My brother hates feeling trapped. I know. If he thinks someone is deciding something for him, he'll fight even if he actually wants it. Lucas smiled. I've noticed. Liann looked toward the stairs. But when he chooses someone. She paused. He stays. Lucas became quiet. Liann smiled. Just don't make him regret choosing you. Lucas's answer was immediate. I won't. Liam came downstairs carrying a box. He stopped. Liann and Lucas were standing together. Suspicious. What are you talking about? Liann smiled. Nothing. Lucas took a drink. Nothing. Liam narrowed his eyes. Absolutely not. He put down the box. What happened? Nothing. You're both terrible liars. Liann grabbed her bag. I'm going to help Mom. You were just with Mom. She disappeared. Liam turned toward Lucas. What did she say? Sibling confidentiality. Liam stared. You've known her for one dinner. Lucas walked away. Liam followed. Lucas. When it was time to leave, Elena hugged Liam. Then Lucas. Lucas was slightly less rigid this time. Progress. Roberto shook Lucas's hand, then surprised everyone by saying, "Take care of him." Liam immediately frowned. "I can take care of myself." Roberto ignored him. Lucas glanced at Liam. "I know." Then he looked back at Roberto. "But I will." Liam froze. Roberto nodded. Liann smiled like an idiot. Liam pointed. Nobody say anything. Nobody did. Their faces said enough. Liann followed them outside. Before Liam got into the car, she grabbed his sleeve. "Hey, what?" She hugged him again. Liam smiled and returned it. "I'm glad you're home." "Me too." Then Liann whispered. "And I'm glad it was you." Liam pulled back. "What?" She looked toward Lucas, who was waiting beside the car. "If I hadn't run away." Her expression became guilty. "You wouldn't have." "No." Liam interrupted immediately. "Don't do that." "But, you running away wasn't some romantic gift to me." Liann became quiet. "You were scared. You left because you needed to. Don't turn what happened to you into something good just because my life turned out okay." Her eyes softened. Liam smiled. "But," he glanced toward Lucas. "I am glad I said yes." Liann smiled. "Me too." On the drive home, Lucas was unusually quiet. Liam noticed after 10 minutes. "What?" "Nothing." "No." Lucas looked at him. "What?" "You've been quiet." "I'm driving." "You always drive." "Excellent observation." Liam narrowed his eyes. "You're hiding something." "I'm not." "What did Liann say?" Lucas smiled. "Still thinking about that?" "Yes." "Let it go." "No." Lucas laughed. Liam crossed his arms. "Fine." Silence. 30 seconds. Then, "Did she threaten you?" "No." "Did she tell you embarrassing stories?" "No." "Did she tell you about the time I—" Lucas looked over. "The time you what?" Liam immediately faced the window. "Nothing." "Interesting." Drive. When they arrived at the penthouse, Liam walked inside first. He turned on the lights. Dropped his keys into the bowl. Removed his shoes. Lucas followed. The familiar quiet settled around them. Liam looked around. The couch. Kitchen. City lights. Sticky notes. 2 mugs waiting beside the coffee machine. Home. His father's words returned. "You don't owe this family a marriage." For the first time, Liam understood something clearly. He wasn't marrying Lucas because Liann ran away. Anymore. That was how it started. But it wasn't why he was continuing. He walked toward the refrigerator. Their rules remained. If something changes, we talk about it. Confusion is allowed. No rushing. Jealousy must be admitted. Liam picked up the pen. Lucas noticed. "What now?" Liam thought. Then wrote. "Staying has to be a choice." Lucas read it. His expression changed. Liam put the pen down. "There." Lucas looked at him. "Do you agree?" "Yes." Lucas took the pen. Underneath, he wrote. "Every day." Liam stared. "Staying has to be a choice." Every day. His chest became warm. He smiled. "That's annoyingly sentimental." Lucas put the pen down. "You started it." "Fair." The next morning, Liam woke to a message. From Liann. A photograph from last night's dinner. Everyone around the table. Elena smiling. Roberto looking serious. Liann laughing. Lucas looking toward Liam. And Liam was looking back. Liann had written, "You really don't see it, do you?" Liam stared. Then zoomed in. No. He absolutely did not see anything. He typed. "Liam, see what?" Liann replied. "Liann, never mind." Tears of joy. "Liam, Liann." No response. Liam groaned. Across the room, Lucas stirred. Liam looked over. Wait. Across the room. He blinked. Then remembered. They had fallen asleep in the living room again after watching a movie. Separate couches this time, technically. Lucas opened his eyes. Morning. Liam stared. Messy black hair. Sleepy eyes. Blanket half on the floor. Very different from the perfectly composed businessman everyone else knew. Liam smiled before he could stop himself. Morning. Lucas closed his eyes again. Coffee. You make it. You're awake. So are you. Debatable. Liam laughed. Then looked at Liann's photo again. You really don't see it, do you? He studied himself. The way he looked at Lucas. Soft. Comfortable. Happy. Liam's smile slowly disappeared. Oh. Lucas opened one eye. What? Liam immediately locked the phone. Nothing. You said oh. No, I didn't. You did. Go back to sleep. Lucas stared suspiciously. Liam stood. I'll make coffee. That immediately distracted him. You. Don't sound so shocked. Should I call emergency services? Forget it. Liam headed toward the kitchen. Lucas laughed behind him. And Liam, despite himself, smiled again. The marriage had started because Liann ran away. For months, Liam had treated that fact like the foundation beneath everything. If she hadn't left, none of this would have happened. But after seeing his twin again, Liam finally understood the difference between an accident and a choice. Meeting Lucas had been an accident. Getting engaged had been a desperate solution. Moving in had been an experiment. But staying, that was Liam, nobody else. And when October 18th arrived, Liam wouldn't be standing beside Lucas because his sister had abandoned that place. He would be standing there because he'd chosen it for himself. Exactly the way he'd promised from the beginning. Living on his terms. The only difference was, his terms weren't quite as solitary anymore. Chapter 16, His Life, His Choice. Liam Reyes had a problem. Not a Lucas problem. Not a wedding problem. Not even a Laurent family problem. For once, the problem was entirely his own. He stood inside the penthouse kitchen at 7 in the morning, staring at his laptop. An email sat open on the screen. Subject: Promotion Offer, Senior Project Coordinator. Liam had read it 12 times. The salary was better. Much better. The position came with more responsibility, his own small team, better benefits, and a path toward management. 2 years ago, Liam would have laughed and deleted it. Management. Responsibility. People calling him after work. Absolutely not. Liam liked his ordinary job. He liked going home on time. He liked weekends. He liked having enough money without making work his entire personality. He wasn't Lucas. He had no desire to wake up at 6 in the morning and argue with executives before breakfast. So why hadn't he rejected it? You're staring. Liam jumped. Lucas stood behind him with coffee. Stop appearing silently. I walked normally. You walk like a rich ghost. Lucas put Liam's mug beside him. Then noticed the laptop. He didn't lean closer. Didn't read. Instead, problem. Liam looked at the email. Then closed the laptop. No. Lucas raised an eyebrow. Liam sighed. Maybe. Lucas sat across from him. Want to talk? Liam looked toward the refrigerator. Their rules remained. If something changes, we talk about it. Annoying refrigerator. Work offered me a promotion. Lucas's expression immediately brightened. Congratulations. Liam frowned. I haven't accepted. Still congratulations. Liam looked at him suspiciously. That's it. What else should I say? I don't know. Something billionaire-ish. Lucas blinked. What does that mean? Liam lowered his voice dramatically. Quit your insignificant job, Liam. My fortune can support you for 17 lifetimes. Lucas stared, then laughed. Liam continued. Why work when you can simply be Mrs. Laurent? Lucas's smile disappeared. First, absolutely not. Liam grinned. Second, you are not Mrs. Laurent. Thank you. Third, your job isn't insignificant. Liam's grin slowly faded. Lucas continued calmly. You like working. Usually. You like your coworkers. Daniel is questionable. You complain about him constantly and still bring him food. Unfortunately. And you told me from the beginning your job stays yours. Liam glanced at the refrigerator. Rule 6. My job stays mine. Lucas took his coffee. So whatever you decide, it should be because it's what you want. Liam stared. Of course that was Lucas's answer. You're no help. Lucas smiled. I can make a spreadsheet. Absolutely not. The offer. At work, Liam discovered everyone already knew. Because apparently confidentiality was a fictional concept. Daniel rolled his chair beside Liam's desk. Senior Project Coordinator. No. Boss Liam. Stop. Sir. I will fire you before I even accept. Daniel gasped. Power has corrupted him already. Maya appeared on the other side. You should take it. Liam frowned. Why? Because you're good. At what? Your job. Debatable. She stared. Liam. What? You've basically been coordinating half our projects for months. I have. Daniel nodded. You just complain while doing it, so you don't notice. Liam looked offended. I do not complain. Both stared. Okay, I complain. Maya smiled. The position makes sense. Liam leaned back. But I'd have people reporting to me. Yes, people. That's generally how management works. I don't like people. Daniel pointed at himself. You like me. Debatable. Their supervisor, Mr. Tan, called Liam into his office after lunch. Liam sat. Mr. Tan folded his hands. I assume you've read the offer. Several times. Questions. Why me? Mr. Tan looked genuinely surprised. Because you've earned it. Liam frowned. No. Why now? There. That was what had been bothering him. Mr. Tan became quiet. Liam continued. I've worked here for years. I've never been considered for management. Then suddenly I get engaged to Lucas Laurent. He gestured toward the email. And this happens. Mr. Tan understood. Liam, did Laurent Holdings contact you? No. My father. No. Anyone from either family? No. Liam studied him. Mr. Tan sighed. Your promotion recommendation was submitted before your engagement became public. Liam stopped. What? Mr. Tan opened a folder. He showed him the date. 3 weeks before Liann disappeared. Liam stared. Oh, you didn't know? No. Mr. Tan smiled. Because we hadn't approved the budget yet. Liam looked at the document again. His name, his work, his performance. Nothing about Lucas. Nothing about Reyes Holdings. Nothing about marriage. Just Liam. Mr. Tan leaned back. You've spent years making yourself indispensable while pretending you're lazy. Liam frowned. That's insulting. It's a compliment. Badly delivered. Mr. Tan laughed. Take the weekend. Decide Monday. Liam returned to his desk. Daniel looked up. Well, Liam sat. It's real. What? The promotion. Daniel stared. Of course it's real. No. Liam shook his head. I thought maybe. He looked at his engagement ring. Daniel understood. Oh, yeah. Daniel became unusually serious. Liam, you know marrying Lucas doesn't erase everything you did before meeting him. Liam looked at him. Unfortunately, your terrible personality is entirely self-made. Liam threw a pen. There he is. Liam Reyes, future Laurent. That evening, Liam stopped at a grocery store. He wanted chips. That was all. A peaceful bag of chips. Instead, someone recognized him. Mr. Reyes. Liam stopped. A woman near the aisle smiled. Congratulations on your wedding. Liam smiled politely. Thanks. Then another person looked. And another. Someone whispered. That's Lucas Laurent's fiancé. Liam kept walking. Not Liam. Not the guy choosing terrible snacks. Not the employee who spent his afternoon arguing with Daniel. Not Liann's twin. Not Alina's son. Not himself. Lucas Laurent's fiancé. He knew it wasn't malicious. Of course people recognized him because of Lucas. Lucas was famous, wealthy, powerful. But suddenly, Liam understood why that promotion email had bothered him. What happened after marriage? Would every accomplishment become? Of course. He married Lucas Laurent. Would every opportunity become suspicious? Would people assume Lucas bought it? Would Liam eventually stop knowing which parts of his life were his? His phone buzzed. Lucas, dinner. Liam stared. Then, Liam, I'll cook. The reply came quickly. Lucas, should I be worried? Liam smiled despite himself. Liam, extremely. Something is wrong. Lucas knew something was wrong within 5 minutes. Liam was chopping vegetables too aggressively. Lucas stood at the kitchen island. Liam, chop. What's wrong? Nothing. Chop. Liam, what? That carrot is already dead. Liam stopped. He looked down. The carrot had suffered. ... Oh. Lucas walked closer. Promotion. Liam sighed. Partly. Lucas waited. Liam put down the knife. Do people treat you differently because you're a Laurent? Lucas blinked. Yes. Always. Almost. Does it bother you? Sometimes. Liam leaned against the counter. How do you know if people actually respect you? Lucas became quiet. That wasn't a casual question. You don't always. Liam frowned. That's depressing. It's true. Lucas moved to the opposite side of the counter. Some people respect my work. Some respect my money. Some respect my name. Some pretend because they want something. And some hate me for exactly the same reasons. Liam looked down. So what do you do? I decide whose opinion matters. Liam looked up. Lucas continued. My grandfather knows what I can do. Claire knows. The people who've worked beside me know. I know. He paused. And eventually, I stopped needing everyone else to believe it. Liam became quiet. Then Lucas asked. Did someone say something? No. Then, Liam told him. The promotion. His suspicion. The documents proving it had nothing to do with the engagement. The grocery store. The whispers. His fear that after marriage, Liam Reyes would disappear beneath Lucas Laurent's name. Lucas listened without interrupting. When Liam finished, Lucas said, Keep Reyes. Liam blinked. What? After the wedding? Lucas shrugged. Keep your surname. Liam stared. I thought the families expected. I don't care. Grandfather. Will survive. Liam almost smiled. Lucas continued. You don't have to become Liam Laurent. You don't have to work for my company. You don't have to use my money. You don't have to attend every Laurent event. You don't have to become anything except what you choose. Liam's chest tightened. Then Lucas added, and if anyone implies your achievements belong to me. His expression became colder. Tell me. Liam narrowed his eyes. What will you do? Nothing illegal. Lucas. Probably. Liam burst out laughing. When the laughter faded, Liam looked at him. Would it bother you? What? If I keep Reyes? No. Really? Lucas nodded. Liam Reyes is the person I'm marrying. Silence. Liam froze. Lucas froze. The sentence remained between them. Liam's ears became warm. You're getting dangerously good at saying things like that. Lucas looked away. Your influence. No. Absolutely not. Lucas smiled. The other offer. 2 days later, another opportunity arrived. This one was exactly what Liam had feared. Roberto called. I heard about your promotion. Liam frowned. How? Your mother. How does mom know? Daniel. Liam closed his eyes. That traitor had somehow become friends with his mother. Congratulations. Thanks. Then Roberto said, but I have another proposal. Liam immediately became suspicious. No, you haven't heard it. That has never stopped me. Roberto sighed. Come to Reyes Holdings. Liam became quiet. As what? Director of Special Projects. Liam laughed. Then realized Roberto wasn't joking. Dad, I'm serious. I've never worked at Reyes Holdings. You understand the business. Not enough to be a director. You can learn. Liam's expression hardened. There it was. Exactly what he'd been afraid of. A title because of his family. A position because of his surname. Possibly because his marriage now made him useful. No, Liam, no. You should consider. I said no. Roberto became quiet. Liam's voice softened, but remained firm. I love you. I love mom. I care about the family company. But that's your life, not mine. Silence. Then Roberto asked, because of Lucas? Liam's eyes narrowed. No, because of me. That distinction mattered. A lot. Roberto didn't answer for several seconds. Then, all right. Liam blinked. What? I said all right. You're not going to argue. I've done enough of that. Liam became quiet. Roberto continued. If your job is where you want to be, stay there. A pause. I'm proud of you. Liam's throat tightened unexpectedly. Thanks, Dad. When the call ended, Liam sat quietly for a while. Maybe Roberto was changing too. Slowly. But changing. Monday. Liam walked into Mr. Tan's office. The offer sat on the desk. Decision. Liam looked at it. A promotion. More responsibility. More work. Probably fewer lazy afternoons. Terrifying. But, he smiled. I'll take it. Mr. Tan smiled. Good. But, Mr. Tan sighed. Of course there's a but. Weekends remain mine. Liam, I'm serious. Emergencies happen. Real emergencies. Not, the client changed the font, emergencies. Mr. Tan laughed. Fine. And I leave on time unless necessary. Reasonable. And Daniel doesn't report directly to me. Mr. Tan frowned. Why? I'll murder him. Also reasonable. Liam signed. The office discovered within 7 minutes. Daniel stood on a chair. Attention. Liam looked up. Get down. Our beloved colleague, Daniel, has abandoned the working class. Everyone laughed. Liam threw a folder at him. Daniel jumped down. Maya brought cake. Someone had written, "Congratulations, Boss Liam." Liam stared. You people had this ready. Daniel smiled. We knew you'd accept. How? Because you wanted it. Liam paused. Did he? Maybe. That was new too. Liam had spent so long protecting his peaceful life that sometimes he rejected change before asking whether he actually wanted it. Living on his terms didn't mean never growing. It meant deciding what growth looked like. He smiled. Fine. Give me cake. Celebration. Liam texted Lucas. Liam, accepted. No response. 1 minute. 2. Then, Lucas, congratulations, Senior Project Coordinator Reyes. Liam smiled. Liam, that's obnoxiously formal. Lucas, Mr. Reyes. Liam, worse. Lucas, Boss Liam. Liam froze. Liam, Daniel told you. Lucas, maybe. Liam, I'm blocking both of you. When Liam came home, the penthouse was dark. He frowned. Lucas, nothing. Then the lights turned on. Liam stopped. A small banner hung over the dining area. Congratulations, Liam. Not enormous. Not expensive looking. No flowers covering the room. No 50-person party. Just dinner. Cake. 2 glasses. And Lucas standing beside the table. Liam stared. What is this? A celebration. You decorated. Claire helped. That explains why it looks competent. Lucas frowned. I contributed. What? Lucas pointed. 1 balloon floated awkwardly near the ceiling. Liam stared. 1 balloon. It escaped. Liam burst out laughing. Lucas looked offended. I tried. I can tell. Liam walked closer. Dinner was takeout from Liam's favorite restaurant. Not some luxury chef. Not champagne worth a month's salary. Just food he liked. Lucas remembered. Of course he did. Liam's smile softened. Thanks. Lucas handed him a small box. Liam immediately became suspicious. No, you haven't opened it. If it's expensive, no. It's not. Your definition of expensive is broken. Liam. He accepted it cautiously. Inside, a pen. Simple. Black. Nice, but not absurd. Engraved on the side, L. Reyes. Liam stared. Not Laurent. Reyes. His name. Lucas watched him. For signing all the paperwork you'll complain about. Liam ran his thumb over the engraving. You remembered. Of course. Liam looked up. Thank you. This time, there was no joke. Lucas smiled. You're welcome. They ate. They argued. Lucas made Liam explain exactly what his new job involved. Liam exaggerated how powerful he'd become. I have employees now. You have a team. Same thing. You cannot call them your employees. Watch me. You'll be reported to HR. I'll fire HR. You don't have that authority. Yet. Lucas laughed. Later. They ate cake on the couch. Liam looked at the pen again. Then at Lucas. Hey. I meant what I said. About firing HR. No. Liam smiled. Keeping Reyes. Lucas nodded. Okay. And. Liam hesitated. I don't want people thinking I'm ashamed of marrying you either. Lucas looked at him. Liam continued. So I'm not hiding Laurent. I just don't want to disappear inside it. Lucas's expression softened. You won't. You can't promise that. No. Lucas leaned back. But I can promise I won't be the person who makes you disappear. Liam's heart stopped behaving normally. Again. He stared. Lucas seemed to realize what he'd said. Neither looked away. Then Liam quietly said, good. A different kind of future. That night, Liam stood before the refrigerator. Of course, the refrigerator had become more emotionally involved in their relationship than any appliance should be. Their rules covered several notes now. He found an empty space. Wrote, my life stays mine. He paused. Then added, your life stays yours. Lucas appeared behind him. New rule. Old rule. Liam looked at him. Just clearer. Lucas read it. Then took the pen. Underneath, he wrote, and we choose what we share. Liam stared. That was annoyingly good. You're better at this than me. I know. Don't ruin the moment. Lucas smiled. Liam looked at the words again. My life stays mine. Your life stays yours. And we choose what we share. That was what he'd wanted from the beginning. Freedom, not isolation. Choice, not distance. He'd once thought marriage meant losing pieces of himself. His surname, his work, his money, his home, his independence. But Lucas had never asked him to surrender any of them. Instead, somehow, Liam's world had grown. There was still his job, his friends, his family, his ridiculous snacks, his games, his name. But now there was also Lucas. Not replacing anything, simply becoming part of it. The next morning, Liam left for his first day in the new position. He was halfway to the elevator when Lucas called. Liam. He turned. Lucas stood in the kitchen holding his lunch container. You forgot this. Liam walked back. You made lunch. Yes. Liam accepted it. A sticky note was attached. He read, Boss Liam, don't terrorize your employees. Lucas. Liam stared, then slowly looked up. You're dead. Lucas was already laughing. Liam chased him around the kitchen. Take it back. No, I'm serious. You're going to be late. I'll be late because I'm murdering my fiancé. Lucas dodged behind the island. Very professional. Liam threw the sticky note. It missed. Eventually, both stopped, laughing, breathless. Liam looked at Lucas. Lucas looked at him, and for one small second, everything felt incredibly ordinary. Not billionaire and substitute fiancé. Not Laurent and Reyes. Not arranged marriage. Not scandal. Just them. Liam smiled, then picked up his lunch. I'm going. Lucas nodded. Have a good day. Liam reached the elevator. The doors opened. Then, Lucas. Liam looked back. See you tonight. Lucas's expression softened. See you tonight. The doors closed. Inside the elevator, Liam looked at his reflection. Work clothes. Engagement ring. Lunch container. New engraved pen in his pocket. Still Liam Reyes. Exactly Liam Reyes. Maybe slightly different from the man who'd agreed to replace his runaway twin. But not because someone had changed him. Because he had finally started choosing things he'd once been too comfortable, or too afraid, to choose. A promotion. A home. A future. And perhaps, eventually, the man waiting for him at the end of the day. Liam smiled. October 18th was getting closer. But strangely, he no longer felt like he was counting down to the day he'd lose his freedom. He was beginning to understand that the right choice didn't take freedom away. It gave him somewhere he wanted to return to. And when the elevator reached the ground floor, Liam Reyes stepped out. Still living on his own terms. Just with a few more things he had chosen to keep. Chapter 17, The Wedding Invitations. There were 32 days until the wedding. Liam knew this because Victor Laurent had started sending countdown messages. Every single morning, at exactly 7. Victor, 35 days. Party popper. Victor, 34 days. Ring. Victor, 33 days. Heart. And today. Victor, 32 days until my grandson gets married. Liam stared at his phone from beneath his blanket. Then typed, Liam, if you keep counting, I'm adding 1 day every time you message. The typing bubble appeared immediately. Victor, you wouldn't. Liam, try me. The bubble vanished. Liam smiled. Peace. Then another message arrived. Victor, Lucas wouldn't let you. Liam sat up. Liam, Lucas doesn't control me. 3 seconds. Victor, good point. Liam nodded proudly. Then, Victor, 32 days. Party popper party popper party popper. Liam threw his phone onto the pillow. Old man. From somewhere outside his room. Grandfather. Liam froze. Lucas was awake. Of course he was awake. 6 in the morning was apparently a perfectly reasonable time to exist if your name was Lucas Laurent. Liam got out of bed and marched into the hallway. Lucas stood near the stairs in workout clothes, holding his phone. Tell your grandfather to stop. Lucas looked at the screen. He sent me the countdown too. Block him. I can't block the chairman of Laurent Holdings. You're the CEO. He's my grandfather. Exactly. You have leverage. Lucas smiled. Liam narrowed his eyes. What? Nothing. You're doing the face. What face? The one where you think I'm funny. I do think you're funny. Liam stopped. Lucas stopped. Silence. Liam's ears warmed. Don't say things like that before breakfast. Lucas's smile widened. Why? My defenses aren't awake. He turned around. Then immediately stopped. Why did that sound worse? Behind him, Lucas laughed. Liam pointed without turning. Not one word. The invitations. The problem began at breakfast. Claire arrived at the penthouse carrying 3 large boxes. Liam stared. No. Claire stopped. I haven't said anything. Nothing good comes in boxes anymore. Lucas poured coffee. That's surprisingly accurate. Claire put them on the dining table. Wedding invitations. Liam paused. Oh, right. The wedding. The thing happening in 32 days. Somehow, despite choosing the venue, rings, suits, food, music, and guest limit, Liam still occasionally forgot he was actually getting married. Claire opened the first box. Inside were elegant cream invitations. Simple. Minimal. Exactly what Liam and Lucas had approved. No gold. No giant Laurent crest. No ridiculous embossed family tree. Liam picked one up, then froze. Printed across the center. Together with their families. Lucas Alexander Laurent and Liam Elias Reyes invite you to celebrate their marriage. October 18th. Liam stared. Lucas noticed. You okay? Yeah. Liam ran his thumb over his name. It looked real. Very real. Claire continued talking. 100 invitations as requested. Victor had apparently tried to secretly increase the number to 150. Claire had stopped him. Liam immediately decided Claire deserved a raise. Lucas informed him Claire already made more money than most department directors. Liam decided she deserved another one. Guest lists. Claire opened the second box. 2 folders. Laurent and Reyes. Liam immediately grabbed the Reyes folder. How many? 46. Good. Lucas opened his. 54. Liam looked at him. Your grandfather has 20. Lucas frowned. Claire nodded. He negotiated. How? He threatened to invite people personally if we didn't give him 20. Liam closed his eyes. Terrorism. Claire wisely said nothing. They went through the lists. Liam's side was easy. Parents. Liann. Relatives he actually liked. Daniel. Maya. A few coworkers. Several university friends. Chloe. Lucas stopped. His finger rested on the name. Liam noticed immediately. Oh. Lucas looked up. What? Nothing. You stopped. I was reading. Very slowly. Lucas moved on. Liam smiled. Jealous. I'm not. Rule. Lucas looked toward the refrigerator. The sticky note remained. Jealousy must be admitted. Lucas sighed. Fine. A little. Liam grinned. Victory. Then Lucas tapped another name. Nathan. Liam's grin disappeared. No. Lucas blinked. He's on my list. Remove him. Silence. Lucas slowly looked at Liam. Claire became extremely interested in her tablet. Liam realized what he'd said. I mean. Lucas smiled. Jealous. No. Rule. Liam glared at the refrigerator. That refrigerator had betrayed him too many times. Fine. A little. Lucas looked delighted. Remove him anyway. Lucas laughed. He wasn't invited. Liam stared. What? I added his name this morning. Why? To see what you'd do. Liam's mouth fell open. Claire coughed suspiciously. Liam pointed at Lucas. You manipulated the guest list. It was informative. You're terrible. Your influence. Stop saying that. Liann's invitation. Later that afternoon, Liam drove to his parents' house. Alone. He carried one invitation. Not because Liann needed one. Obviously she knew she was invited. But Liam wanted to give it to her himself. Liann opened the door. She looked at the envelope. Then him. What's that? Your electricity bill. She stared. Liam. He handed it over. Liann opened it. Her smile disappeared. For a moment, she simply stared. Then, oh. Liam shoved his hands into his pockets. Yeah. She read their names. Lucas Laurent. Liam Reyes. October 18th. Liann swallowed. I don't know why this feels strange. Because your name was originally supposed to be there. Silence. Liam immediately regretted saying it. But Liann nodded. Yeah. They went inside. Liann sat on the couch. The invitation remained in her hands. Liam sat beside her. Are you okay? She smiled faintly. I am. Then, I'm sorry. Liam sighed. We're not doing this again. I know. But seeing this, she looked at the invitation. It makes everything feel real. It is real. I ran away. You did. And you're marrying him, apparently. Liann laughed softly. Then looked at him. Do you ever resent me? Liam's expression changed. No, not even at the beginning. He thought. At the beginning, absolutely. Liann stared. Liam smiled. I wanted to strangle you. Fair. But not because you didn't marry Lucas. Because you disappeared. Liann's smile faded. You scared me. You left me with no explanation. And suddenly everyone was looking at me to fix something I didn't break. Liann looked down. Liam nudged her shoulder. But that's over. Is it? Yeah. He pointed at the invitation. That's not your abandoned engagement anymore. It's my wedding. Liann looked at him. Liam paused. Again. Those words. My wedding. And this time, he didn't correct himself. Liann noticed. Of course. She smiled. You really want to marry him. Liam immediately became defensive. Don't make it dramatic. I'm not. We have an arrangement. Rules. Of course. Separate rooms. Liann's eyebrow rose. Still. Liam froze. Yes. Too fast. Liann smiled. Liam. Don't. She laughed. Before Liam left, Liann held up the invitation. I'm keeping this forever. Why? So I can show your future children. Liam nearly tripped. What children? Liann laughed. Goodbye, Liann. She shut the door. Liam stood outside. Future children? Absolutely not. Victor had infected her. A name on paper. When Liam returned home, Lucas was still working. Laptop open. Tie loosened. Several documents scattered across the dining table. Liam walked past. Stopped. Then backed up. Have you eaten? Lucas looked at the time. Yes. Liam stared. Lucas sighed. No. Kitchen. I need to finish. Kitchen. Liam. Do you want me to call your grandfather? Lucas closed the laptop. That's cruel. Effective. 10 minutes later, they were eating leftover noodles. Lucas looked exhausted. Liam looked at the invitation lying on the counter. Then asked, do you ever think this is weird? Lucas swallowed. Constantly. No. Liam pointed toward the invitation. Seeing our names like that. Lucas looked. Lucas Alexander Laurent and Liam Elias Reyes. Yes. What do you think? Lucas considered. That your middle name suits you. Liam stared. That's what you think. You asked. What about the marriage part? Lucas smiled. That too. Liam rolled his eyes. Then Lucas became serious. It feels real. Liam nodded. Exactly. They ate quietly. Then Liam asked. Scared. Lucas looked at him. Yes. Liam blinked. Again. Lucas never. Pretended. What about? Lucas thought. That I'll do something wrong. Liam frowned. You. Yes. You've practically built your entire life around not crossing my boundaries. I know. Then. Lucas looked down at his bowl. Things are different now. Liam became quiet. They were. When the arrangement started, everything was clear. No romance. No expectations. No interference. Freedom. Now. Jealousy. Dancing. Missing each other. Waiting for each other. Home. Confusion. Choice. Lucas continued. I know what our contract says. But I don't always know what you want anymore. Liam's heart tightened. Neither do I. Lucas looked up. Liam smiled faintly. So you're not alone. The wrong invitation. The next morning, chaos arrived. Claire called Lucas. Lucas answered while Liam was making toast. Claire. Pause. His expression changed. What? Liam looked over. Lucas stood. How many? Pause. Stop distribution. Another pause. Immediately. He ended the call. Liam slowly lowered the toast. What happened? Lucas rubbed his forehead. A printing error. What kind? Some invitations went out with the wrong name. Liam froze. What wrong name? Lucas looked at him. Liam already knew. No. Lucas sighed. Liam. Liann. Yes. Silence. Liam stared. Somewhere, an old version of the invitation had apparently remained in the printer's system. 24 invitations had been mailed with Lucas Alexander Laurent and Liann Elena Reyes. Liam laughed. Not because it was funny. Because the alternative was screaming. Of course. Lucas immediately called the printer. Claire contacted recipients. The wedding planner started arranging replacements. But Liam stood in the kitchen staring at the correct invitation. His name. Liam. Not Liann. His. Lucas ended another call. We'll fix it. I know. Only 24 went out. I know. We already have the list. I said I know. Lucas stopped. Liam looked away. His reaction wasn't rational. It was a printing mistake. Nothing more. But something about seeing Liann's name return. In the place Liam now thought of as his. Hurt. That surprised him. Lucas noticed. Talk to me. Liam sighed. I don't know. Try. Damn rules. Liam leaned against the counter. It feels stupid. Okay. I know this started with Liann. Yes. I know I replaced her. Lucas's expression hardened slightly. You didn't replace her. Technically. No. Liam looked at him. Lucas stepped closer. The arrangement changed. The person changed. My decision changed. You didn't replace anyone. Liam stared. Lucas continued. I agreed to marry you. Not because you were Liann's substitute. Because you were Liam. Silence. Liam's chest tightened. Lucas's voice softened. If the invitation says anything else, it's wrong. That was far too much for 8 in the morning. Liam looked down. Okay. Lucas waited. Liam smiled faintly. Thanks. The replacement invitations arrived that afternoon. Claire personally inspected every one. Then she brought one to Liam. Correct. Liam read it. Lucas Alexander Laurent. And Liam Elias Reyes. He nodded. Correct. Claire smiled. Good. Lucas watched from across the room. Liam caught his eye. Something passed between them. Small. Private. Certain. Daniel's invitation. Daniel received his invitation at work. He opened it dramatically. Then gasped. My baby is getting married. Liam stared. You're older than me by 4 months. Daniel wiped an imaginary tear. They grow so fast. Give it back. No. Daniel hugged it to his chest. This is going in my scrapbook. You don't have a scrapbook. I'll start one. Maya opened hers. It's pretty. Thanks. Daniel examined the envelope. Wait. Liam became suspicious. What? Can I bring a +1? No. What if she's beautiful? No. What if he's beautiful? No. What if? No. Daniel sighed. Marriage changed you. I'm not married yet. 30 days. Liam froze. 30. Daniel smiled. 30. Liam slowly sat. That sounded much closer than 32. Why? No idea. Daniel watched him. Nervous. Yes. Want to run. Liam looked at him. The question was casual. A joke. But Liam thought about it. Really thought. Then. No. Daniel's expression softened. Good. Liam frowned. Why are you smiling? No reason. Stop. The RSVP. That evening, Liam and Lucas sat on the floor beside the coffee table. RSVP responses had started arriving digitally. Victor. Yes. Elena. Of course heart. Roberto. Attending. Liann. Wouldn't miss it. Daniel. I will be there to object. Liam immediately called him. If you object, I'll kill you. Daniel laughed. I'm joking. You better be. Can I cry? No. Too late. Liam ended the call. Lucas was laughing. Your friends are strange. Your grandfather is worse. Fair. They continued. Chloe. Attending. Congratulations to you both. Lucas paused. Liam looked at him. Rule. Lucas sighed. Very little jealousy. Liam smiled. Progress. Then another RSVP. Nathan Cole. Declined. Best wishes. Liam froze. He slowly turned toward Lucas. Lucas was trying not to smile. You invited him. I told you he wasn't invited. Then why is he responding? I may have changed my mind. Lucas. Lucas laughed. Liam grabbed a cushion. You did this on purpose. Possibly. Delete him. He declined. Delete him from the universe. Lucas laughed harder. Liam threw the cushion. It hit him directly. Victory. Eventually, they stopped fighting. Liam leaned against the couch. Lucas sat beside him. Their shoulders touched. Neither moved. The invitation lay on the coffee table. Liam picked it up again. 30 days. Lucas nodded. 30. Are we insane? Probably. Good. Liam smiled. At least we agree. A quiet moment passed. Then Lucas asked if Liann hadn't run away. Liam looked at him. Lucas stared at the invitation. Do you ever wonder? Of course he did. What would have happened? Yes. Liam thought. You would have married her. Lucas immediately shook his head. No. Liam blinked. What? I would have ended it. When? Probably before the wedding. Why? Lucas shrugged. We didn't know each other. We didn't want each other. The arrangement made sense on paper. But, he looked at Liam. It wouldn't have worked. Liam's heart beat harder. And this does. Lucas didn't hesitate. Yes. Liam stared. Even with all the chaos. Especially with the chaos. Liam laughed. You're weird. I've been told. Lucas took the invitation from Liam. He looked at their names. Then asked quietly. Do you regret saying yes? Liam could have joked, could have avoided, could have said, ask me after the wedding. Instead, no. Lucas looked at him. Liam continued, I regret how it happened. I regret Liann being scared. I regret Dad putting me in that position. But saying yes to you. He looked at the invitation. No. Lucas became very still. Liam smiled. Don't make it weird. I'm trying very hard. Your face is failing. Lucas laughed softly. Liam rested his head against the couch. After a moment, his shoulder pressed more firmly against Lucas's S. Still neither moved. Liam looked at their invitation again. It was only paper. Names. A date. A place. But it represented something he'd spent months refusing to admit. This wasn't Liann's wedding anymore. It wasn't Roberto's business arrangement. It wasn't Victor's solution to his grandson's unmarried status. It wasn't even the contract. It belonged to Liam and Lucas now. Whatever it became afterward. Whatever happened to their strange relationship. October 18th was theirs. Liam reached for the pen on the coffee table. Lucas looked over. What are you doing? Liam turned the invitation over. On the back, he wrote. I chose this. Lucas stared. Liam's ears warmed. It's just. He shrugged. In case I forget. Lucas took the pen. Underneath, he wrote. So did I. Liam looked at him. Lucas smiled. And for once, Liam didn't tell him to stop. Later, they placed that invitation on the refrigerator. Right beneath their rules. Among the sticky notes, the reminders, the ridiculous arguments turned into handwriting. At the top, Lucas Alexander Laurent, and Liam Elias Reyes. On the back, hidden against the refrigerator, 2 sentences remained. I chose this. So did I. 30 days. For the first time, Liam wasn't thinking about how close the wedding was. He was thinking about how strange it was that something born from someone else's decision had slowly become one of his own. His life, his name, his choice, and perhaps, his person. He wasn't ready to say that last part aloud. Not yet, but there was no rule saying he couldn't think it. Chapter 18, 30 days. 30 days. Liam Reyes had been perfectly fine when the wedding was 2 months away. 2 months sounded distant, abstract, almost fictional. 30 days. 30 days sounded like a threat. Especially when Liam woke up on Saturday morning and found an enormous calendar taped to the refrigerator. He stopped, stared, then slowly read the words written across the top. Lucas and Liam, wedding countdown. Every remaining day had its own square. At the bottom, October 18th had been circled 3 times and decorated with tiny hearts. Liam's eye twitched. Lucas. No answer. Lucas. Footsteps came from upstairs. Lucas appeared wearing black lounge pants and a dark t-shirt, his hair still messy from sleep. What? Liam pointed. What is that? Lucas stared at the calendar. Then, I didn't put that there. Liam narrowed his eyes. Who else has access to our refrigerator? They both became silent. Then, together. Grandfather. Liam grabbed his phone. Lucas immediately caught his wrist. No, let me go. Think carefully. I'm going to kill him. That would postpone the wedding. Liam stopped. Lucas's mouth twitched. Don't use logic against me. I'm trying to protect you. Protect him. Both. Liam lowered the phone. Then noticed something. Under today's date, Victor had written. 30 days. Don't run away. Heart. Liam stared. Lucas saw it. Silence. Liam slowly turned. Your grandfather has exactly 5 minutes to leave the country. Lucas started laughing. 30 days. By breakfast, Liam had calmed down. Mostly. He sat at the kitchen island eating toast while Lucas removed the giant calendar. Don't throw it away. Lucas paused. Liam immediately frowned. I mean, Lucas looked at him. It's useful. Of course. We have appointments. Naturally. Fittings. Yes. Final venue checks. Right. Don't make that face. What face? The happy one. Lucas smiled. I didn't say anything. Good. The calendar stayed, but Liam removed Victor's hearts. Lucas quietly drew one back when Liam wasn't looking. Liam noticed 15 minutes later. He didn't erase it. The final month brought an entirely new level of wedding chaos. Suit fittings, menu confirmation, seating arrangements, marriage documents, final guest confirmations, photographer meetings, dance practice, transportation, security, and, for reasons Liam still didn't understand, cake. Apparently choosing a wedding cake was an important life decision. Liam stared at 6 miniature cakes arranged in front of him. Why are there so many? Isabel, their wedding planner, answered calmly. Different flavors. They're all cake. Victor gasped. Liam, what? Show some respect. For cake. 4. Craftsmanship. Lucas sat beside Liam. Victor sat opposite them, which was already a mistake. Isabel pointed. Vanilla bean. Chocolate ganache. Strawberry cream. Salted caramel. Coffee. And lemon. Liam looked at Lucas. Coffee. Lucas nodded. Coffee. Victor looked horrified. You haven't tasted them. We know what we like. That's not how cake tasting works. Liam picked up a fork. Fine. 20 minutes later. Liam had eaten all 6. Lucas had eaten 4. Victor had somehow eaten 8 despite there only being 6 flavors. Liam stared at the empty plates. Where did the other 2 come from? Victor ignored him. Final decision. Coffee and chocolate. Victor demanded a second smaller strawberry cake. Liam refused. Victor ordered it anyway. Nobody was surprised. The suit. The final suit fitting happened 3 days later. Liam stood in front of a mirror. Deep navy. Simple. Sharp. Nothing flashy. Exactly what he'd chosen. The tailor adjusted the sleeve. Almost finished, Mr. Reyes. Liam nodded. Behind him, Daniel sat on a couch. Completely silent. That was suspicious. Liam looked at him through the mirror. What? Daniel shook his head. Nothing. You're staring. No. You've been quiet for 5 minutes. Daniel sniffed. Liam slowly turned. Are you crying? No. You are. I'm not. Daniel wiped his eyes. Liam stared. Why? My best friend is getting married. You've known this for months. Knowing and seeing are different. Liam looked down at the suit. His amusement softened. Daniel stood. He walked over. Then adjusted Liam's collar unnecessarily. You look good. Liam smiled. Thanks. Daniel immediately pointed. But if you become an unbearable rich husband after this, I'm ending our friendship. There he is. And I expect free food at Laurent hotels. No. Discount. No. Parking. Maybe. Daniel nodded. All except. Then the fitting room door opened. Lucas walked in, wearing his wedding suit. Black. Of course. Perfectly tailored. Clean lines. No tie yet. No ridiculous gold embroidery. Exactly the way Liam had imagined. Liam stopped. Imagined. Why had he imagined Lucas in his wedding suit? Lucas stopped too. Neither spoke. Daniel looked between them, then slowly stepped backward. Nope. Liam blinked. What? I'm leaving. Why? I suddenly feel unnecessary. You are unnecessary. Thank you. Daniel disappeared. Liam looked back at Lucas. Lucas was still staring. What? Lucas blinked. Nothing. Your face. Lucas smiled faintly. You look good. Liam's ears warmed. You too. Silence. The tailor returned. Excellent. Now stand together. They did. The mirror showed them side by side. Black. Navy. Matching platinum rings still waiting for October 18th. Liam stared at their reflection. For one brief moment, he saw it. Not the arrangement. Not the contract. A wedding. Their wedding. Lucas caught his eye in the mirror. Neither looked away. Then Liam muttered. This is getting dangerously real. Lucas smiled. 30 days. Don't remind me. Marriage license. The paperwork was worse. Liam sat beside Lucas in a government office, holding several forms. This is incredibly unromantic. Lucas looked at him. Were you expecting violins? No. But maybe fewer identification documents. Lucas signed another form. Liam looked at the blank line waiting for his signature. Liam Elias Reyes. He hesitated. Lucas noticed. Problem. No. Liam looked at him. Just thinking. About. This is legally binding. Lucas stared. Yes, Liam. I know. You agreed to marry me. I know. Lucas started laughing. Stop. I'm sorry. You're not. Liam signed. There. One signature. Then another. Then Lucas signed. The clerk collected the documents. Congratulations. Liam blinked. Already. The woman smiled. Almost. Oh, right. Almost. Outside the office, Liam stared at the receipt. Lucas stood beside him. Still okay. That question. Again. Always. Liam looked at him. 30 days. The exit remained open. Lucas had never closed it. And maybe that was exactly why Liam no longer wanted to use it. Yeah. He folded the receipt. Still okay. The photograph. The photographer wanted pre-wedding photos. Liam did not. No. Isabel remained calm. Only a small set. No. For the reception. No. Your family's requested. Definitely no. Lucas sat nearby, drinking coffee. Liam pointed at him. Help. Lucas shrugged. I don't mind photos. Betrayal. Isabel smiled. We can keep them casual. Liam became suspicious. How casual? Apparently. Very. No ballroom. No formal poses. No matching white suits. Instead, the photographer came to the penthouse. Photographs in the kitchen. On the couch. Near the windows. Places where Liam and Lucas actually lived. The first photographs were awkward. Closer. They moved approximately 1 centimeter. The photographer sighed. Closer. Another centimeter. You're getting married, gentlemen. Liam frowned. We know. Then please look like you willingly occupy the same room. Lucas laughed. Liam elbowed him. Click. The camera flashed. The photographer immediately looked at the screen. That one. Liam frowned. What? She showed them. Lucas laughing. Liam looking annoyed. Liam's elbow against Lucas's side. Their shoulders pressed together. Natural. Liam stared. Oh. The photographer smiled. Stop posing. Just behave normally. That turned out to be dangerous advice. They made coffee. Click. Liam stole food from Lucas's plate. Click. Lucas fixed Liam's messy collar. Click. Liam complained. Click. They played cards. Liam cheated. Lucas accused him. Liam denied everything. Click. Then video games. Lucas was terrible. Liam became personally offended. How did you miss that? I don't play this. You have eyes. Click. Lucas laughed. Click. Liam grabbed his hands to reposition the controller. Click. Neither noticed that one. Later, the photographer showed them the results. Liam became quiet. The pictures didn't look like wedding photographs. They looked like them. Lucas leaning over Liam's shoulder while cooking. Liam asleep against the couch. Both laughing over cards. Lucas looking at Liam while Liam wasn't watching. Liam looking at Lucas while Lucas wasn't watching. That last part bothered him. Because Chloe had said the same thing. You really don't see it, do you? Liann too. Liam looked away from the screen. Use whichever. The photographer smiled knowingly. Liam hated knowing smiles. The question everyone asked. As the wedding approached, everyone asked the same thing. Are you nervous? Maya asked. Yes. Daniel asked. Obviously. Elena asked. Mom, please. Liann asked. Stop smiling. Victor asked. I'm blocking you. But nobody asked the question Liam was actually struggling with. What happens after? The contract had originally made that simple. Marriage. Separate lives. Separate rooms. Public appearances when necessary. No fake romance unless required. Eventually, if either wanted out, they could leave, but their life no longer looked like the contract. Liam didn't know when that happened. Maybe when Lucas learned how to cook instant noodles. Maybe when Liam got sick and Lucas stayed beside him. Maybe during their first dance practice. Maybe when Sebastian attacked their engagement. Maybe when Liann came home. Maybe there wasn't one moment. Maybe it happened quietly. One ordinary day at a time. And now Liam didn't know what marriage meant anymore. That scared him more than the ceremony. Midnight. One night, Liam couldn't sleep. He walked downstairs at 12:17. Lucas was on the couch. Laptop open. Why are you awake? Lucas looked up. Why are you? Asked first. Work. Wrong answer. Liam took the laptop. Lucas stared. Excuse me. No working after midnight. That's not a rule. It is now. Liam placed the laptop on the table. Then sat. Lucas studied him. What's wrong? Liam leaned back. Nothing. Lucas waited. Liam sighed. Do you ever think about after the wedding? Yes. How often? Every day. Liam turned. What? Lucas looked surprised. Why wouldn't I? Liam hadn't expected that. What do you think about? Lucas became quiet. Whether you'll still want this. Liam's expression changed. This. Lucas gestured around them. Our life. After we're actually married. Liam stared. Lucas continued. The engagement gave us an excuse. An excuse. To experiment. To see whether living together worked. Whether we could tolerate each other. Liam smiled faintly. Barely. Lucas smiled too. But after October 18th, he looked down. We won't be pretending to prepare anymore. We'll simply be married. Liam nodded. Exactly. Does that scare you? Yes. Liam smiled. Good. Lucas laughed. Why good? Because I'm terrified. That shouldn't make you happy. It makes me feel less stupid. Silence settled. Then Liam asked, do you want things to change? Lucas didn't answer immediately. Liam's heartbeat increased. Finally. Some things. Liam swallowed. Like. Lucas looked at him. Dangerous territory. But their rules existed for a reason. No avoiding. Lucas spoke carefully. I don't want to pretend I don't care about you. Liam became completely still. Lucas continued. I don't mean publicly. I mean here. With you. Liam stared. Lucas's voice remained quiet. When you're late, I worry. When you don't eat, I notice. When you're upset, I want to fix it even when you don't want me to. When something good happens to you, I want to be the person you tell. Liam's chest tightened. And when I come home. Lucas looked around. I look for you. Silence. Liam forgot how to breathe properly. Lucas didn't move closer. Didn't touch him. Didn't ask for anything. He simply told the truth. Liam whispered. That's unfair. Lucas frowned. What? You're too good at saying things. Lucas almost laughed. I'm not. You are compared to me. Liam looked down at his hands. Then forced himself to follow their rule. Talk. Don't run. I look for you too. Lucas stopped. Liam continued before courage disappeared. When I wake up. When I get home. When something stupid happens at work. When Daniel annoys me. Which is always. Lucas smiled. Exactly. Liam swallowed. And when you aren't home. He sighed. The penthouse feels too quiet. Lucas's expression softened. Liam immediately pointed. Don't. I didn't do anything. Your face did. Lucas leaned back. So what do we do? Liam looked at him. About what? After the wedding. There it was. Liam thought. Then. Nothing. Lucas blinked. Nothing. Why decide everything now? Liam shrugged. We said no rushing. Yes. Confusion is allowed. Yes. Staying has to be a choice. Every day. Liam smiled. So we keep doing that. Lucas stared. We get married. We come home. We live. And if something changes. Lucas smiled. We talk. Exactly. Simple. Maybe marriage didn't need an immediate new definition. Maybe they didn't need to decide whether they were roommates, husbands, friends, lovers, or something in between. Not yet. They could simply keep choosing. Lucas looked at the clock. 12:51. You should sleep. So should you. I will. Liam stood. Then paused. Normally. He'd go upstairs. His room. Separate bedrooms. Rule 4. Instead, he looked at the couch. Then Lucas. Movie. Lucas blinked. Now. 1. It's almost. 1. Are you 80? Lucas stared. Fine. Liam smiled. They picked something terrible. Halfway through. Liam's head dropped onto Lucas's shoulder. Neither commented. 20 minutes later. Lucas's head rested lightly against Liam's. The movie continued. Neither watched. At 3:08 a.m., Liam woke. Television still playing. Blanket over both of them. Lucas asleep beside him. Their hands rested near each other on the couch. Not touching. Almost. Liam looked at Lucas. 30 days. No. 29 now. He could move upstairs. He should. Instead, Liam closed his eyes. Stayed. The morning after. Victor arrived at 8. Because of course he did. The elevator opened. Victor walked into the penthouse carrying breakfast. Then stopped. His eyes widened. Liam and Lucas were asleep on the couch. Liam's head against Lucas's shoulder. Lucas's cheek resting against Liam's hair. Somewhere during the night, their hands had found each other. Fingers loosely intertwined. Victor slowly reached for his phone. Without opening his eyes, Liam said. Don't. Victor froze. Liam opened one eye. If you take a picture, the wedding is cancelled. Victor immediately lowered the phone. Lucas woke. Looked down. Saw their hands. Then looked at Liam. Liam looked too. Silence. Neither immediately moved. Victor's face was becoming dangerously emotional. Liam finally released Lucas's hand. Then pointed at Victor. Not one word. Victor nodded. His eyes were suspiciously shiny. Breakfast. Yes. Good. Victor turned away. Then whispered. 29 days. Liam threw a cushion. One less day. After Victor left, Liam stood before the giant countdown calendar. Yesterday. 30 days. Today. 29 days. He picked up a marker. Crossed out 30. Then stared at October 18th. Lucas walked beside him. Nervous. Yes. Running. Liam thought. Then smiled. No. Lucas nodded. Good. Liam looked at him. You. Nervous. Running. Lucas smiled. No. Good. Liam capped the marker. Then, beneath today's square, he wrote. Still choosing this. Lucas read it. He took the marker. Added. Me too. Liam smiled. No contract amendment. No signature. No witnesses. Just 2 sentences on a ridiculous calendar Victor had taped to their refrigerator. But somehow, that felt more binding than any paperwork they'd signed. 29 days remained. Liam still didn't know exactly what kind of marriage waited for them. He didn't know when friendship had become something warmer. Didn't know when Lucas's presence had stopped feeling temporary. Didn't know what label belonged to the strange feeling that appeared whenever Lucas smiled at him like that. But Liam knew one thing. He had spent most of his life believing freedom meant keeping every door open. Never becoming trapped. Never letting anyone decide where he had to stay. Now he was learning something else. Sometimes freedom was having an open door. And choosing not to walk through it. Lucas had never locked the door. Never blocked the exit. Never demanded Liam remain. And every morning, Liam was still there. Not because of Liann. Not because of Roberto. Not because of Victor. Not because of a contract. Because this was where he wanted to wake up. 29 days. Liam looked at the calendar one last time before leaving for work. Still choosing this. Me too. He smiled. Then walked toward the elevator. Behind him, Lucas called. Your lunch. Liam stopped. I forgot it again. Yes. Lucas held up the container. A sticky note was attached. Liam took it. 29 days. Don't panic. Liam looked up. You've joined grandfather. Lucas laughed. Not intentionally. Liam put the lunch into his bag. Then looked at the note again. He picked up a pen from the counter. Under Lucas's message, he wrote. Not panicking. Pause. Then. Much. Lucas smiled. Liam. Pointed. Don't. I didn't say anything. Your face. The elevator doors opened. Liam stepped inside. See you tonight. Lucas's smile softened. See you tonight. The doors closed. And the countdown continued. Not toward the end of Liam's freedom. Not toward a marriage he'd been forced to accept. But toward a life he was beginning. Slowly, carefully, stubbornly. To choose for himself. One day at a time. Volume 1, A Husband by Circumstance. Chapter 19, The Last Chance to Run. 21 days. 3 weeks until the wedding. Liam Reyes woke up at 6:47 on Saturday morning because someone was knocking on his bedroom door. Not the front door. His bedroom door. He opened one eye. Go away. Knock. Liam. Lucas. Dead. You said that last time. Still dead. Your mother is downstairs. Liam's eyes opened. What? And Liann. He sat up. Why? And Daniel. Liam stared. Why is Daniel here? Lucas was quiet for a moment. Then, and grandfather. Liam fell backward onto the pillow. No. Liam. No. You should probably come downstairs. Sell the penthouse. What? We're moving. Lucas laughed outside the door. Liam pulled the blanket over his head. Then Lucas added. They brought breakfast. The blanket lowered. What kind? Your mother brought garlic rice. Liam was out of bed in 30 seconds. An intervention. Liam entered the living room wearing an oversized gray shirt, black shorts, and one shark slipper. He had lost the duck somewhere upstairs. Everyone was there. Elena, Liann, Daniel, Victor, Claire, even Roberto. Liam stopped. His eyes narrowed. This is an intervention. Daniel immediately looked guilty. Victor looked delighted. Elena smiled. Good morning. No. Liam pointed around the room. Nobody visits this early unless someone is dying or I'm being ambushed. Lucas walked behind him carrying coffee. You're being ambushed. Liam turned. Betrayal. I warned you. Not enough. Lucas handed him the coffee. Liam accepted it automatically. Then realized everyone was watching. Liann's smile widened. What? Nothing. Your face. She covered her mouth. Victor clapped his hands. Wonderful. Everyone's here. Liam sat beside Lucas. Why? Elena exchanged a glance with Roberto. Then she placed a small envelope on the table. Liam stared. What is that? Something your father and I wanted to give you. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Liam opened it. Inside, 2 plane tickets. He blinked, then looked up. What? Daniel leaned forward. Where? Liam read. Tokyo. 2 tickets. Departure. Tomorrow morning. Return. 4 days later. Liam stared. Mom. Elena smiled. It's not a honeymoon. Victor immediately looked disappointed. Elena ignored him. It's a break. A break. Roberto nodded. You've spent months dealing with both families. The engagement. Work. The wedding. The media. Everything. Liam looked at Lucas. Lucas looked equally surprised. Elena continued. Before you get married, we thought you should have a few days away. Liam frowned. Together. Elena hesitated. That part is up to you. Oh. Liam looked at the tickets again. 2. 1 for Liam, 1 for Lucas. Victor suddenly raised his hand. I suggested Paris. No one asked you, Roberto said. Victor looked offended. Liam stared at his father. Roberto had just told Victor Laurent to shut up. Interesting. Progress. Lucas picked up 1 ticket. You didn't need to do this. Roberto looked at him. I know. Then toward Liam. I wanted to. Liam became quiet. Things with his father were still complicated. Probably always would be. But lately Roberto had stopped trying to fix things with money or business. He was trying, awkwardly, to simply be his father. Liam looked down at the ticket. Thanks. Roberto nodded. Elena smiled. Then Daniel ruined everything. Pre-honeymoon. Liam threw a cushion. Daniel ducked. It's not a honeymoon. Romantic getaway. You're uninvited from the wedding. You need your best man. Unfortunately. Victor leaned toward Lucas. You should book a suite. Liam pointed. Separate rooms. Victor sighed. You're exhausting. You're obsessed with my sleeping arrangements. Because you're getting married. That doesn't mean. Elena covered Victor's mouth. Stop. Liam immediately loved his mother more. The choice. After everyone left, Liam stood at the kitchen island staring at the tickets. Lucas stood opposite him. We don't have to go. Liam looked up. You don't want to. I didn't say that. Then, Lucas shrugged. It's your parents' gift. If you'd rather go alone. Liam frowned. Why would I go alone? Lucas became quiet. Liam realized what he'd said. Again, his mouth kept making decisions before his brain approved them. He cleared his throat. I mean, it's 2 tickets. Lucas smiled. Of course. Don't. I didn't say anything. Your face. Lucas looked down at the ticket. Tokyo. You've been. Many times. Liam stared. Of course. You. No. Then I'll show you around. Liam paused. Not. I'll arrange a driver. Not. I'll have someone prepare an itinerary. Just. I'll show you around. Liam smiled. Fine. Lucas looked up. We're going. Yeah. Tomorrow. Apparently. Liam grabbed the ticket. But we're flying economy. Lucas stared. No. Why? Because I'm not doing that. Liam's eyes narrowed. Rich person problem. I'm 6'2". Human problem. Lucas took out his phone. I'm changing the tickets. No. Business class. No. Liam. Lucas. They stared. Finally Lucas sighed. Premium economy. Liam considered. Fine. Lucas smiled. Victory. Liam pointed. Don't look so happy. Packing. Liam packed in 12 minutes. Lucas stared at the open suitcase. That's everything. Yes. 4 shirts. Yes. 2 pants. Yes. 1 pair of shoes. I'm wearing another. Lucas looked horrified. What? What if we go somewhere formal? We're on vacation. What if it rains? Umbrella. What if? Liam pointed toward Lucas's bedroom. Show me your suitcase. Lucas became suspicious. Why? Show me. 5 minutes later, Liam stood before 2 suitcases. 2. For 4 days. He slowly turned toward Lucas. Are you moving to Japan? No. You packed 3 jackets. Different occasions. 7 shirts. Options. 2 watches. Lucas looked offended. Those are different. They tell the same time. Lucas stared. Liam started removing things. Hey, you don't need this. Liam. Or this. Stop. Why do you have 4 pairs of shoes? Lucas grabbed the suitcase. Go pack your toothbrush. Liam froze. Then ran back to his room. He had forgotten his toothbrush. Lucas laughed for 5 minutes. Tokyo. The next afternoon, Liam stepped out of the airport. Then stopped. People. Signs. Announcements. Movement everywhere. He looked around like a child. Lucas noticed. First time. I told you. I know. Liam immediately took out his phone. Wait. He took a photo. Lucas smiled. Liam frowned. What? Nothing. You've been smiling too much lately. Maybe I'm happy. Liam's heart skipped. He immediately looked at the airport signs. Where's the train? Lucas didn't answer for a second. Then, this way. Liam had expected Lucas to arrange a luxury car. Instead, Lucas bought train tickets. Liam stared. You know public transportation. Lucas looked offended. I am capable of using trains. You didn't understand convenience store rice balls. That was one time. Historic event. They boarded. Liam took the window seat. Lucas sat beside him. For the first 20 minutes, Liam barely spoke. He watched Tokyo pass. Outside. Buildings. Neighborhoods. People. Everything unfamiliar. Lucas watched Liam more than the view. Eventually Liam noticed. What? Nothing. Why are you staring? You look excited. I am. Lucas smiled. Liam pointed. Stop. No. Liam froze. Lucas looked out the window. Liam stared at him. Did he just? No. Dangerous. The hotel. Lucas had changed the hotel. Of course. Liam discovered this when they arrived. He looked up. Then at Lucas. This is a Laurent hotel. Lucas nodded. You own a hotel in Tokyo. Laurent International owns it. Same thing. Technically. No. They entered. Staff immediately recognized Lucas. Liam watched the transformation. Bows. Greetings. Manager appearing from nowhere. Mr. Laurent. Welcome back. Your suite is prepared. Liam slowly looked at Lucas. Sweet. Lucas looked innocent. Your parents booked it. Rooms. Lucas hesitated. Liam's eyes narrowed. Rooms, Lucas. 2 bedrooms. Liam relaxed. Good. The manager looked confused. Lucas coughed. Please. They followed. The suite was ridiculous. Huge windows. Living room. Dining area. 2 bedrooms. 2 bathrooms. A view over the city. Liam walked directly toward the glass. Wow. Lucas dropped his bag. Liam took another photo. Then another. Then, Lucas. Come here. Lucas approached. Liam held up the phone. What? Picture. Lucas blinked. Of us? Yes. Why? Liam stared. We're on vacation. Oh. They stood together. Awkward. Liam looked at the screen. You look like you're taking a corporate ID. Lucas frowned. What should I do? Relax. I am relaxed. No human stands like that while relaxed. Liam grabbed Lucas's arm and pulled him closer. There. Their shoulders touched. Liam raised the phone. Click. He looked. Lucas was smiling. Not his polite business smile. A real one. Liam was smiling too. Good. Lucas looked at the picture. Send it to me. Liam paused. Then smiled. Okay. No schedule. The next morning, Lucas woke at 6. Naturally. He showered. Dressed. Then walked into the living room carrying a tablet. Liam emerged from his bedroom at 9:30. Hair everywhere. Eyes half closed. He saw the tablet. Stopped. No. Lucas looked up. What? What's that? Our itinerary. Liam stared. Burn it. It's digital. Delete it. Lucas frowned. I planned. We're on vacation. Exactly. We need a plan. No. Liam. He walked over. Took the tablet. Looked. 8 o'clock breakfast. 9 o'clock Meiji Shrine. 10:30 Harajuku. 12 o'clock lunch reservation. 1:30 museum. 3 o'clock shopping. 5 o'clock. Liam looked horrified. This is work. It's efficient. It's prison. Lucas crossed his arms. What do you suggest? Liam thought. Then grabbed his jacket. We walk. Where? No idea. That's not a plan. Exactly. Lucas stared. Liam smiled. Come on. They spent the entire day doing almost nothing according to Lucas's itinerary. They walked. Got lost. Ate street food. Liam dragged Lucas into an arcade. Lucas was terrible at claw machines. Absolutely terrible. After spending far too much money, he still hadn't won anything. Liam stood beside him laughing. CEO of Laurent Holdings. Defeated by stuffed bear. Lucas glared. This machine is rigged. Accept defeat. No. 20 minutes later. Lucas finally won. A small black cat plushie. He handed it to Liam. Liam froze. What? For you. Why? You wanted it. Liam looked at the plushie. Then Lucas. I never said that. You stared at it. That was true. Liam took it. Thanks. Lucas smiled. Liam held the cat against his chest. Then immediately frowned. Don't make this romantic. I didn't. Good. 5 minutes later, Liam secretly took a picture of Lucas walking ahead of him. He didn't know why. Convenience store dinner. That night, Liam refused the hotel's restaurant. They went to a convenience store instead. Lucas stared at the shelves. Liam looked delighted. This is your training. My training. Remember when you didn't understand convenience stores? I understood them. You asked why people bought dinner from one. Lucas sighed. Liam filled a basket. Rice balls, sandwiches, noodles, desserts, drinks. Lucas watched. That's too much. Vacation. That's not an excuse. It's always an excuse. Back at the hotel, they sat on the floor near the windows. Tokyo glittered below. Luxury suite. Convenience store dinner. Liam laughed. This is ridiculous. Lucas opened a rice ball incorrectly. Seaweed tour. Liam stared. You've learned nothing. Help. No. Liam, you must grow. Lucas threw the wrapper at him. Liam laughed. Eventually, they became quiet. Liam ate pudding. Lucas drank coffee. City lights filled the windows. Then Lucas asked, "Are you happy?" Liam looked over. "Right now, yes." Liam thought. "Yeah." Lucas nodded. "Good." Liam studied him. "What about you?" "Yes. Because you're in Tokyo." Lucas looked at him. "No." Liam's spoon stopped. "Oh." Lucas looked away. "Coward." Liam smiled faintly. "Your flirting is getting dangerous." Lucas nearly choked. "I wasn't flirting." "Sure. I answered a question." Very suspiciously. Lucas sighed. The call. The next morning, Liam's phone rang. Victor. Liam rejected it. It rang again. Rejected. Again. Lucas looked over from breakfast. Answer. No. He'll call me. Lucas's phone rang. Liam stared. Don't. Lucas answered. Grandfather. Victor's voice blasted through speakerphone. Are you having fun? Liam closed his eyes. Why are you shouting? Liam. Unfortunately. Have you kissed yet? Silence. Lucas froze. Liam slowly lowered his coffee. Goodbye. He ended the call. Lucas stared. Liam stared back. Neither spoke. Then, your grandfather is banned from our home. Agreed. Forever. Reasonable. Silence again. Kiss. Neither looked at the other. Liam suddenly became extremely interested in toast. The question, the word followed him all day. Kiss. Ridiculous. They were adults. They were getting married. People kissed. Friends didn't. Fiancés usually did. Contractual fiancés didn't have to. Except, their relationship wasn't exactly contractual anymore. Liam hated complicated categories. They were walking beside the river when Lucas suddenly asked. You're quiet. I'm thinking. Dangerous. Liam looked offended. You've been spending too much time with me. Definitely. Liam kicked a small pebble. Then, Lucas. Have you thought about it? Lucas stopped. About what? Liam immediately regretted everything. Nothing. He continued walking. Lucas followed. Liam. No. You brought it up. Forget it. No avoiding. Damn rules. Liam stopped. He stared at the river. Then quietly. The wedding. Lucas waited. The ceremony. Still waiting. Liam gestured uselessly. Lucas understood. His expression changed. Oh. Liam wanted the earth to swallow him. Yeah. Lucas looked away. Yes. Liam's heart slammed. Yes what? I've thought about it. Oh. Silence. Then Liam asked. Do we have to? No. Immediate. Liam looked at him. Lucas continued. We don't have to do anything you don't want. But people expect. I don't care. The photographer. Can be told. Grandfather. Definitely doesn't get an opinion. Liam smiled. Then looked away. What if? Lucas waited. What if I don't know whether I want to? Lucas's expression softened. Then we don't decide today. Of course. No rushing. Liam nodded. Right. They continued walking. Their hands occasionally brushed. Neither reached. Neither moved away. Rain. That evening, it rained. Hard. Liam had insisted they didn't need umbrellas. Lucas had reminded him of the weather forecast. Liam ignored him. 10 minutes later. They were running. This is your fault. Lucas shouted. How? You said no umbrella. You listened. I trusted you. That was your first mistake. They ran beneath the awning of a closed shop. Both soaked. Liam looked at Lucas. Lucas's hair was dripping into his eyes. Black shirt wet. Completely undignified. Liam started laughing. Lucas stared, then laughed too. They stood there like idiots while rain poured around them. Liam wiped water from his face. This vacation is terrible. You planned it. I planned nothing. Exactly. They laughed again. Then, slowly, the laughter faded. They were standing close. Very close. Rain surrounding them. City lights reflecting on wet pavement. Lucas looked at Liam. Liam looked back. Neither spoke. That word returned. Kiss. Liam's heartbeat became painfully loud. Lucas didn't move. Of course he didn't. He waited. Always. Liam's eyes dropped briefly. Lucas noticed. His breathing changed. Liam looked back up. He could. Right now. No contract required it. No photographer. No family. No grandfather. Just them. His choice. Liam leaned. A car splashed through a puddle. Water sprayed directly toward them. Lucas grabbed Liam and pulled him backward. Watch out. The moment shattered. Liam's back hit Lucas's chest. Lucas's arms were around him. Both froze. Liam looked down. Lucas immediately loosened his hold. Sorry. No. Too fast. Lucas stopped. Liam swallowed. It's okay. They remained close for another second. Then Liam stepped away. Not far. Just enough. Hotel. Lucas nodded. Hotel. The last night. Their final night in Tokyo was quiet. No restaurants. No itinerary. No family calls. They sat near the windows. The black cat plushie rested beside Liam. Lucas noticed. You're bringing that home. Obviously. You said it wasn't romantic. It isn't. Then why are you hugging it? It's comfortable. Of course. Liam threw a cushion. Lucas caught it. Then they became quiet again. Liam looked out at the city. 3 weeks. Lucas nodded. 21 days. Stop counting. You started. True. Liam pulled his knees up. Then asked. If I ran. Lucas turned. What? Not that I will. Liam looked at him. But if I did, what would you do? Lucas didn't joke. Didn't immediately answer. Finally. I'd let you. Liam's chest tightened. You wouldn't come after me. I'd make sure you were safe. But if you were leaving because you truly didn't want this. Lucas's voice softened. I wouldn't drag you back. Liam stared. Even now. 3 weeks before the wedding. Families involved. Press. Millions spent. Contracts. Business consequences. Lucas would still open the door. Liam asked. Would you be angry? No. Hurt. Lucas became quiet. Then. Yes. Liam's heart sank slightly. But that wouldn't give me the right to keep you. Liam looked down. You're annoying. Lucas smiled faintly. Why? Because you keep making it impossible to blame you. I apologize. No, you don't. No. Then Lucas asked. What about me? Liam frowned. What? If I ran? Liam stared. I'd kill you. Lucas burst out laughing. I'm serious. Why do I have to let you go but you get to murder me? Different rules. That's unfair. My life, my terms. Lucas laughed harder. Liam smiled. Then his expression softened. But, Lucas waited. I'd ask why. And if you really wanted to leave. Liam looked toward the city. I'd let you. Lucas's laughter faded. Liam continued quietly. I'd hate it. But I'd let you. Their eyes met. Neither wanted to say what was obvious. Neither planned to run. Home. The flight back felt different. Liam slept through most of it. At some point, his head landed on Lucas's shoulder. Lucas didn't move him. When Liam woke, there was a blanket over him. He looked at Lucas. How long? 2 hours. You should have moved me. You looked comfortable. Liam yawned. Your shoulder isn't. Thank you. Then Liam closed his eyes again. And stayed there. They reached the penthouse late at night. The elevator opened. Liam stepped inside. Dropped his suitcase. Looked around. Then exhaled. Home. Lucas stopped behind him. Liam froze. He had said it naturally. Again. Not the penthouse. Home. Lucas smiled. Liam saw. Don't. I didn't say anything. Your face. Lucas walked inside. Liam followed. He placed the black cat plushie on the couch. It looked strangely appropriate there. Another piece of their life. The envelope. The next morning, Liam found an envelope on the kitchen counter. His name was written across it. Liam. He opened it. Inside was a copy of their marriage agreement. The contract. The original one. The rules. Separate finances. Separate bedrooms. No interference. Freedom to leave. Termination clauses. Everything. Liam frowned. Then noticed a sticky note. From Lucas. 3 weeks. If you want to change anything, we still can. If you want to stop, we still can. No consequences from me. Lucas. Liam stared. The last chance. Not legally. They could divorce later. They could leave anytime. But this was Lucas giving him the door again. Before the wedding became real. Liam sat. Read the contract. Page by page. The agreement felt ancient. Like something written by two strangers. Separate bedrooms. They still had them. Yet they constantly fell asleep together on the couch. No interference in personal lives. Yet Lucas knew Liam's work schedule. Liam knew Lucas's meals. No fake romance unless necessary. Yet nobody had required their late-night conversations. Nobody required jealousy. Nobody required dance practice after they'd learned the steps. Nobody required Liam to wait for Lucas to come home. Nobody required Lucas to engrave L. Reyes on a pen. Nobody required Tokyo. Nobody required anything. Liam reached the final page. His signature. Lucas's S. He sat quietly for a long time. Then took a pen. Lucas came downstairs 30 minutes later. He stopped. The contract lay on the kitchen island. Liam sat beside it. Lucas's S expression became unreadable. Liam. Morning. Lucas looked at the papers. Then at him. Did you read it? Yeah. Silence. Lucas approached slowly. And. Liam slid the contract toward him. Lucas looked down. On the final page, beneath their original signatures, Liam had written something. Reviewed 3 weeks before the wedding. Still choosing to stay. Lucas stared. Then looked at Liam. Liam's heart pounded. That answer your question. Lucas didn't speak. For once. Lucas Laurent had absolutely nothing to say. Liam smiled nervously. Your face is doing something weird. Lucas laughed softly. But his eyes were shining. Liam immediately pointed. No crying. I'm not. You look like Victor. That's insulting. Good. Lucas picked up the pen. Under Liam's sentence, he wrote. Still choosing you. Liam froze. Not. Still choosing to stay. Not. Still choosing the marriage. Still choosing you. Liam stared at the words. Then at Lucas. Lucas seemed to realize exactly what he'd written. But he didn't cross it out. Didn't explain. Didn't retreat. Liam's throat tightened. Lucas. That's. He couldn't finish. Lucas waited. Liam looked down again. Still choosing you. His heart wouldn't calm down. Finally. Liam took the pen. He added one word beneath it. Okay. Lucas laughed. Okay. That's all you're getting. Very romantic. I warned you. Lucas smiled. Liam looked at him. And this time, when Lucas held out his hand, Liam took it immediately. No hesitation. 21 days. The last chance to run had come. And Liam had stayed. Not because the door was closed. Because it was open. Not because Lucas demanded an answer. Because Lucas never did. Not because Liam finally understood every feeling inside him. He didn't. He was still confused. Still nervous. Still very much Liam. But one thing had become clear. He didn't want another life simply because it might be easier to explain. He wanted this ridiculous one. The billionaire who cooked him dinner. The man who gave him space when he needed it. The fiancé who remembered his lunch. The person whose shoulder had somehow become a perfectly acceptable place to sleep. Lucas. Liam looked at their hands. Still joined. He didn't pull away. 3 weeks. October 18th waited. And for the first time. The question wasn't whether Liam would run. It was whether he could stop himself from walking toward Lucas faster than he'd planned. Chapter 20. I do, on my terms. October 18th. Liam Reyes woke up at 5:43 in the morning. He stared at the ceiling. Blink, blink, then reached for his phone. October 18th. For several seconds, he simply stared. Then, oh, today. He was getting married today. Liam slowly pulled the blanket over his face. Nope. Someone knocked. Liam. Liann. He remained underneath the blanket. He's dead. The door opened. You're getting married in 6 hours. Then tell them the groom died peacefully. Liann laughed. Liam heard footsteps. Then the blanket was violently pulled away. Hey. Liann stood beside the bed, already dressed, hair done, looking far too energetic for sunrise. Good morning, groom. Liam stared at her. Get out. No. I hate you. You love me. Debatable. She smiled. Then her expression softened. Today's the day. Liam looked at her. And suddenly, it hit him. Not the panic. Not yet. Something stranger. Liann was supposed to be the person waking up today. She was supposed to be the one preparing to marry Lucas Laurent. That had been the plan. The arrangement. The future their families had designed. Instead, Liann was standing beside his bed. And Liam was the one getting married. He sat up. Liann noticed his expression. What? Nothing. Liam. He smiled faintly. Just thinking about how insane my life is. Liann laughed. Fair. Then she sat beside him. For a moment, neither spoke. Finally Liann asked. Last chance. Liam looked at her. If you want to run. She smiled. I know a few places. Liam stared. Then burst out laughing. You're offering me runaway bride services. Runaway groom services. Experienced. Very. Liam shook his head. Then became quiet. No. Liann's smile softened. No. I'm staying. No hesitation. Not anymore. Somewhere else. Across the city, Lucas Laurent had been awake since 4:30. Not because he needed to be. Because he couldn't sleep. He stood in front of the window of his hotel suite, coffee untouched beside him. Behind him, Victor Laurent paced. Lucas closed his eyes. Grandfather. Yes. Sit. I am calm. You've walked past me 23 times. Victor stopped. You counted. I had nothing else to do. Victor sat. 3 seconds later, he stood again. Lucas sighed. Grandfather. My only grandson is getting married. You've mentioned it. I've waited years. I'm 30. Exactly. Lucas stared. Victor wiped his eyes. Lucas immediately became suspicious. Are you crying already? No. You are. I have allergies. In a hotel. Very dusty. This is your hotel. Victor sniffed. Terrible housekeeping. Lucas almost laughed. Then his phone buzzed. A message. Liam. Awake. Lucas answered immediately. Lucas. Yes. 3 dots appeared. Disappeared. Returned. Then. Liam. Don't panic. Lucas smiled. Lucas. That's my line. Liam. I'm borrowing it. Lucas. Are you panicking? A longer pause. Liam. Maybe 12%. Lucas laughed softly. Lucas. I'm at 17%. Liam. Huh. Lucas. Why are you celebrating? Liam. Because you're worse. Lucas shook his head. Then another message arrived. Liam. Still choosing this. Lucas's smile disappeared. He stared. Then typed. Lucas. Every day. A few seconds later. Liam. Good. Pause. Liam. Me too. Lucas closed his eyes. 17% became approximately 25. Getting ready. By 8, the Reyes house was chaos. Elena was crying. Daniel was eating. Maya was trying to stop Daniel from touching the wedding snacks. Roberto was pretending not to be emotional. Liann was ordering everyone around. And Liam stood in front of the mirror. His navy suit fit perfectly. White shirt. Simple tie. Hair styled but not excessively. No dramatic jewelry. Just his watch. And the engagement ring that would soon be joined by another. Daniel appeared behind him. Then stopped. Liam saw him in the mirror. No. Daniel's face crumpled. Don't. My best friend. No crying. Is getting married. Daniel. Daniel hugged him from behind. Liam nearly fell. Get off. I'm so proud of you. Why? I don't know. Maya entered. Saw them. Then immediately left. Nope. Liam struggled free. You're ruining my suit. Daniel wiped his eyes. You look handsome. Thank you. Very bride-like. Liam punched him. Ow. Then Roberto appeared at the door. Daniel immediately understood. He pointed outside. Go bother someone else. Please do. Daniel left. Roberto entered. For a moment, father and son stood quietly. Then Roberto looked at Liam. You look good. Thanks. Silence. Roberto wasn't good at these conversations. Neither was Liam. Finally Roberto said, I've been thinking about what I should say today. Liam waited. I considered apologizing again, Dad, but I realized that would make today about my mistake. Liam became quiet. Roberto looked directly at him. So instead, he took a breath. I want to tell you I'm proud of the choice you made. Liam's throat tightened. Not because you're marrying Lucas Laurent. Not because of our companies. Not because this solved anything. But because when I put you in an unfair situation. Roberto paused. You somehow turned it into your own life. Liam looked down. His father continued. I should have trusted you sooner. Liam swallowed. You're doing better. Roberto smiled faintly. I'm trying. Then he held out his hand. Liam looked at it, and ignored it. He stepped forward and hugged his father instead. Roberto froze, then slowly hugged him back. Neither said anything. They didn't need to. The venue. The wedding wasn't enormous. That had been Liam's first demand. No 1,000 guests. No television broadcast. No politicians he'd never met. No business circus. 100 guests. Family. Friends. People who mattered. The ceremony took place on the rooftop garden of a Laurent hotel overlooking the city. White flowers. Greenery. Warm wooden chairs. Simple decorations. Exactly what Liam and Lucas had chosen. Victor had attempted to add a string orchestra of 40 musicians. Liam reduced it to 6. Victor attempted fireworks. Liam threatened divorce before the marriage. The fireworks disappeared. Lucas arrived first. Black suit. Black hair neatly styled. No extravagant accessories. His wedding ring waited in a small box. Claire approached. Everything is ready. Lucas nodded. Thank you. Claire looked at him, then smiled. Nervous? Yes. Good. Lucas frowned. Why does everyone say that? Because if you weren't nervous, I'd question whether you're human. Lucas almost smiled. Then Victor appeared, already crying. Grandfather. I have allergies. Outside. Pollen. Lucas gave up. Guests arrived. Elena. Roberto. Liann. Daniel. Maya. Chloe. Laurent relatives. Reyes relatives. Business associates who had somehow passed Liam's strict "Do I actually know you?" test. Sebastian Laurent arrived quietly. He greeted Lucas. No argument. No corporate battle. Just, congratulations. Lucas nodded. Thank you. Sebastian looked around. Never thought you'd actually do it. Neither did I. Sebastian smiled. He's good for you. Lucas looked toward the entrance Liam would eventually use. I know. Before the ceremony, Liam waited inside. 10 minutes. That was all. 10 minutes until he walked outside. His hands were cold. Liann noticed. You're pale. Thank you. Helpful. No. She smiled, then held out her hand. Liam took it. 20%, he muttered. What? Panic. Liann laughed. Only 20. 23. Better. Liam looked toward the doors. I feel like I'm about to give a presentation to 100 people. Technically you are. That didn't help. Sorry. Then, a knock. Daniel entered. 5 minutes. Liam inhaled. 30%. Daniel saw his face. Then, surprisingly, didn't joke. He walked over. Hey. Liam looked at him. You can still leave. Liam stared. Daniel shrugged. Seriously. If you don't want this, I'll get you out. Liann apparently has experience. Excellent. We have a specialist. Liam laughed. Daniel smiled. But if you do want this. He adjusted Liam's tie. Then stopped thinking about everyone outside. Liam became quiet. There's only one person you need to look at. Liam knew exactly who. His panic dropped. A little. Since when are you useful? Daniel sniffed. I have layers. Mostly annoying ones. True. Lucas. The doors opened. Liam stepped outside. And immediately forgot everyone else existed. Lucas stood at the end of the aisle. Waiting. For him. Their eyes met. Lucas smiled. Not the CEO smile. Not the polite smile. Not the expression he wore in photographs. The one Liam knew. The quiet one. Warm. Private. Liam stopped. Liann, standing beside him, whispered. Breathe. Right. Liam breathed. Then walked. Not toward the Laurent heir. Not toward the man his sister was supposed to marry. Not toward an obligation. Lucas. Just Lucas. Halfway down the aisle, Liam realized something. He wasn't nervous anymore. Not really. He reached the front. Lucas held out his hand. Liam looked at it, then took it. Lucas whispered. Still okay. Liam almost laughed. Of course. Even here. Even now. Still asking. Liam squeezed his hand. Still okay. Lucas's shoulders relaxed. Liam noticed. 17%. Lucas whispered. 34. Liam grinned. I win. This isn't a competition. Everything is. The officiant cleared his throat. Both immediately faced forward. Several guests laughed. The ceremony. The ceremony was simple. No dramatic speeches. No hour-long traditions. No corporate announcements. The officiant spoke about partnership. Choice. Building a life together. Liam listened. And found himself looking at Lucas more than the officiant. Then came the vows. Liam froze. He had known this part was coming. They had agreed to write their own. At the time, Liam had thought. Easy. A few sentences. Done. Then he'd spent 3 nights staring at a blank document. Lucas went first. Of course he did. He took Liam's hands. Liam's heartbeat increased. Lucas looked directly at him. Liam. Silence settled over the garden. When we first met under these circumstances. A few people laughed softly. I thought marriage would be simple. Liam's mouth twitched. An agreement. A solution. A way to make my grandfather stop asking questions. Victor loudly sniffed. Lucas ignored him. I thought if we established enough rules, neither of us would have to change. Liam looked at him. Lucas continued. You taught me that I was wrong. Not because you asked me to change. You never did. But because living with you made me want to. Liam's throat tightened. Damn it. Lucas was cheating. He was good with words. You taught me to leave work before midnight. Soft laughter. To eat convenience store food. More laughter. To lose at video games. Liam whispered. Constantly. Lucas smiled. And to understand that a home isn't a place that's perfectly organized. It's the person you look for when you walk through the door. Liam stopped breathing. Around them. Silence. Lucas's eyes softened. I look for you. Every day. Liam's eyes burned. No. Absolutely not. He was not crying. Lucas continued. I won't promise that I'll always know what you need. I won't promise we'll never fight. And I won't promise our rules won't keep changing. A few people smiled. But I promise this. I will never make staying with me an obligation. I will choose you. And I will give you the freedom to choose me back. Every day. Liam looked down for half a second. His eyes were definitely wet. Traitorous body. Then Lucas finished. Whatever we become after today. I want to discover it with you. Silence. Then Liam whispered. That's unfair. Lucas blinked. What? You made yours too good. Everyone laughed. Lucas smiled. Your turn. Liam groaned. Liam's vows. Liam pulled out a folded piece of paper. Then looked at it. Then at Lucas. Then put it back into his pocket. Lucas raised an eyebrow. I wrote something. Liam swallowed. But it sounds stupid now. Daniel shouted from somewhere. Everything you say sounds stupid. Shut up, Daniel. More laughter. The tension broke. Liam looked at Lucas again. Fine. His terms. His words. Lucas. He took a breath. I didn't want to marry you. Victor made a choking sound. Lucas laughed. Liam continued. At all. Not even slightly. I thought my father had lost his mind. I thought your family had lost theirs. And when you agreed, he narrowed his eyes. I thought you were the craziest one. Lucas smiled. Fair. I told myself I'd do it temporarily. I'd follow the contract. I'd keep my job, my money, my life, my freedom. Liam paused. And you said okay. His expression softened. You kept saying okay. When I wanted separate rooms. Okay. When I wanted my own job. Okay. When I wanted to leave. Okay. When I wanted to stay. Liam's voice became quieter. You said okay to that too. Lucas's eyes shone. Liam swallowed. I thought freedom meant nobody getting close enough to change my plans. But you never changed them for me. You just, he smiled faintly, became part of them. Lucas went completely still. Liam continued. I don't know what we're supposed to call this yet. I spent months telling everyone I'm not gay. A few guests laughed softly. Liam shrugged. And maybe I still don't have a perfect label for myself. But I know I like you. Lucas's smile appeared. A lot. The smile widened. Annoyingly. Laughter. And I know when I go home, I expect you to be there. When something happens, you're the person I want to tell. When you're late, I worry. When you're exhausted, I get angry. When you skip meals, I become your mother. Elena laughed through tears. And when I thought about running. Liam paused. I realized I didn't want a life where you weren't waiting at the end of the aisle. Lucas's eyes became wet. Liam pointed. No crying. Lucas laughed shakily. You are crying. I have allergies. Victor sobbed loudly. Pollen. Everyone laughed. Liam shook his head, then looked back at Lucas. His voice softened. So, I can't promise I'll suddenly become romantic. Thank God, Lucas whispered. Excuse me. Continue. Liam glared, then smiled. I can't promise I'll understand everything I feel immediately. But I can promise I'll tell you when. Something changes. I'll choose my own life. I'll live on my own terms. And, he squeezed Lucas's hands. If you'll let me, I'd like you to keep being part of it. Lucas didn't answer verbally. He simply squeezed back. That was enough. The rings. The rings were brought forward. Simple platinum. No giant diamonds. No unnecessary symbols. Lucas took Liam's. His hand trembled slightly. Liam noticed. Nervous. Lucas whispered. 42%. Liam smiled. Then Lucas slid the ring onto his finger. Liam stared at it. Married. Almost. His turn. He took Lucas's ring. Don't lose this. Lucas smiled. I won't. It's expensive. That's your concern. Partly. Lucas laughed. Liam slid it into place. The officiant smiled. Lucas Alexander Laurent and Liam Elias Reyes. Liam's heart pounded. You have made your promises before your families and friends. Then, the sentence. The one Liam had spent weeks thinking about. You may kiss. Silence. The entire world seemed to stop. Liam looked at Lucas. Lucas didn't move. Of course. He waited. No expectation. No demand. Even now, Liam could laugh it off. They had discussed this. They didn't have to. Lucas would understand. Liam looked at him, then whispered, You're seriously making me do everything. Lucas's eyes widened slightly. What? Liam grabbed the front of Lucas's jacket and pulled him down. The kiss was brief, soft, almost cautious. Nothing dramatic. Nothing performed for the guests. For 1 second, Liam forgot there were people watching at all. Lucas froze, then gently kissed him back. And something inside Liam went completely quiet. No panic, no questions, no labels, just warm. When Liam pulled away, Lucas stared at him, completely stunned. Liam's face burned. What? Lucas blinked. You kissed me. We just got married. I know. Then why are you shocked? You said you didn't know if you wanted to. Liam swallowed. Now I know. Lucas smiled. A slow, helpless smile Liam had never seen before. Liam immediately looked away. Stop. I didn't say anything. Your face. The guests erupted. Applause. Cheers. Victor sobbing loud enough to be heard across the city. Daniel screaming. Liann laughing. Elena crying. Roberto smiling. And Liam, despite himself, started laughing too. Mr. and Mr. The reception was chaos. Good chaos. Daniel gave a speech he had absolutely not been authorized to give. When Liam first told me he was marrying Lucas Laurent, I thought he was lying. Liam shouted. I didn't tell you willingly. Daniel ignored him. Then I thought he was being kidnapped. More laughter. Then I met Lucas. Daniel looked toward him. And honestly. Pause. I still wasn't sure. Lucas laughed. But, Daniel's expression softened. I've known Liam for years. He hates being told what to do. True. Liann shouted. He hates changing his routine. True. Maya added. And he especially hates admitting when he likes someone. Liam stood. Your speech is over. Daniel pointed. Sit down, married man. Liam sat. Lucas was laughing beside him. Daniel continued. So if Liam Reyes voluntarily showed up today, he really wanted to be here. Liam became quiet. Daniel raised his glass. To Lucas. Good luck. Everyone laughed. And Liam. Daniel smiled. Good choice. Liam raised his glass. Thanks, idiot. Liann spoke next. She stood holding her glass. For a moment, the room became quieter. Technically. She smiled nervously. This wedding exists because I ran away. Liam's expression softened. Liann continued. For a long time, I felt guilty about that. But Liam told me something. He said this isn't my abandoned engagement anymore. It's his wedding. She looked at him. And he was right. Then toward Lucas. I don't think either of you got here. Because of me. I think I just accidentally introduced two extremely stubborn people who would have taken forever to figure this out otherwise. Laughter. Lucas nodded. Probably. Liam pointed. Don't agree. Liann smiled. Lucas. Thank you for giving my brother choices. Lucas's expression softened. And Liam. Her eyes became wet. Thank you for never making my freedom the reason you lost yours. Liam swallowed. Liann raised her glass. To both of you. May you keep choosing each other. Glasses lifted. Liam looked at Lucas. Lucas was already looking at him. The dance. Then came the first dance. Liam had dreaded it for months. Now, he was only mildly terrified. Lucas held out his hand. Ready. No. Lucas smiled. Good. Liam took it. They walked onto the floor. Music began. Lucas's hand settled carefully at Liam's waist. Liam placed his hand on Lucas's shoulder. You step on me, we're divorcing. We've been married 2 hours. Record breaking. Lucas laughed. They moved. Slowly. The dance lessons returned. Step. Turn. Breathe. Liam looked around. Everyone watching. Then at Lucas. Too many people. Look at me. Liam did. The room faded. Just like Daniel had said. One person. That was all. Lucas smiled. Liam relaxed. Their movements became easier. Then Lucas quietly asked, still choosing this? Liam smiled. Ask me tomorrow. Lucas's expression changed. Liam laughed. I'm joking. That wasn't funny. It was a little funny. Lucas pulled him slightly closer. Liam froze. Careful. Running. Liam looked at him. Then, no. The refrigerator. They returned to the penthouse after midnight. Married. Actually married. Liam entered first. Everything looked exactly the same. The couch, kitchen, city lights, black cat plushie from Tokyo. Their mugs, their ridiculous refrigerator. Liam stared. Lucas stood beside him. Different. Liam thought. No. Then smiled. Good. They walked toward the refrigerator. The giant countdown calendar remained. October 18th. Liam took the marker. He stared at today's square. Then drew a huge check mark. Lucas laughed. Done. Done. Liam looked at their rules. There were so many now. I live however I want. You don't control my life. Separate bedrooms. No fake romance unless necessary. If something changes, we talk. Confusion is allowed. No rushing. Jealousy must be admitted. Staying has to be a choice. Every day. My life stays mine. Your life stays yours. And we choose what we share. Liam stared. Then took down the original first note. Lucas watched. What are you doing? Updating. Liam took a fresh piece of paper. He wrote. Our rules, married version. Lucas leaned closer. Liam wrote. 1. My life is still mine. 2. Your life is still yours. 3. We don't make decisions for each other. 4. We talk when something changes. 5. Confusion is allowed. 6. No rushing. 7. Staying is always a choice. Liam stopped. Lucas waited. Then Liam added. 8. Coming home together is preferred. Lucas smiled. Preferred. Don't push it. Lucas took the marker. He added. 9. Kissing is allowed. Liam stared. Lucas. What? You're getting bold. We're married. That doesn't give you unlimited access. Lucas immediately nodded. Of course. Liam looked at him. Then at the rule. He took the marker. Added. With permission. Lucas smiled. Agreed. Then Liam added one final rule. 10. No one lives for the marriage. The marriage lives with us. Lucas became quiet. Liam looked at him. What? Nothing. Your face. Lucas smiled. I like that one. Liam smiled back. Me too. Separate bedrooms. Then came the problem. They stood upstairs. In the hallway. Liam's bedroom on one side. Lucas's on the other. Rule 4. Separate bedrooms. Still technically valid. Liam stared at his door. Lucas stared at his. Awkward. Very. Awkward. Lucas cleared his throat. Good night. Liam immediately looked at him. That's it. Lucas froze. What? I mean. Liam suddenly wanted to disappear. Lucas waited. Damn him. Liam looked toward his room. Then Lucas. We got married today. Yes. And. He rubbed the back of his neck. We don't have to suddenly. Lucas understood. No. Good. Liam relaxed. Then. But. Lucas waited. Liam sighed. Do you want to watch a movie? Lucas blinked. Now. Yes. It's 1:30. So. Lucas smiled. Your room or mine? Liam's brain crashed. Living room. Lucas laughed. Coward. Divorce. Already. Try me. They ended up on the couch. Of course. Wedding clothes changed for pajamas. Shoes abandoned. Cake leftovers on the table. A terrible movie playing. Liam leaned against Lucas. This time deliberately. Lucas noticed. Said nothing. Good man. Halfway through. Liam looked at their hands. Wedding rings. Matching. He slowly intertwined their fingers. Lucas became very still. Liam looked at the television. Don't make it weird. I wasn't going to. Good. A minute passed. Then Lucas asked. Can I ask something? Depends. Why did you kiss me? Liam's face warmed. We're married. That wasn't the reason. Liam glared. Why ask if you already know? I don't. Liam became quiet. Then, because I wanted to. Lucas's thumb moved gently over Liam's hand. Liam swallowed. That's all. Lucas smiled. That's enough. The morning after, Liam woke at 9, on the couch. Again, Lucas beside him. Again, their hands still joined. Again, except now, wedding rings caught the morning light. Liam stared. Yesterday, fiancé. Today, husband. Weird. Very weird. Lucas opened his eyes. Morning. Liam looked at him, then smiled. Morning. Lucas glanced at their hands. Then at Liam. Still okay. Liam laughed softly. You're going to ask me that forever, aren't you? Probably. Liam thought. Then squeezed his hand. Still okay. Lucas smiled. His phone buzzed. Victor. Of course. Liam opened the message. Victor. Good morning, newlyweds. Red heart, red heart, red heart. Another. Victor. How is married life? Another. Victor. When are you giving me great-grandchildren? Liam stared. Lucas leaned over. Read it. Silence. Then Liam typed. Liam. Divorce filed. Victor immediately called. Liam rejected it. Lucas laughed so hard he nearly fell off the couch. Liam stood and walked toward the kitchen. What do married people eat for breakfast? Lucas followed. The same thing unmarried people eat. Disappointing. Want pancakes? Liam stopped. You can make pancakes. Yes. Why have you been hiding this? You never asked. Marriage is already paying off. Lucas shook his head. While Lucas cooked, Liam stood at the refrigerator. Their new rules were there. At the bottom, Lucas had apparently added something while Liam wasn't looking. Tiny handwriting. 11. Ask Liam every day if he's still okay. Liam stared, then smiled. He took the marker. Underneath. 12. Tell Lucas to stop asking stupid questions. Pause. Then. 13. Answer anyway. Lucas called from the stove. What are you writing? Nothing. Liam. Make pancakes. Lucas laughed. Liam looked at the wedding ring on his hand. He had once believed this ring would be proof that his family had taken away his choices. Instead, it reminded him of how many choices he'd made. He chose to meet Lucas. Chose to sign the agreement. Chose to move in. Chose to stay. Chose to tell the truth when things changed. Chose to walk down the aisle. Chose to kiss him. And today, he was choosing to remain. Marriage hadn't magically answered every question. Liam still didn't know exactly what label he wanted. He didn't know what their relationship would look like in 6 months. Or a year. He didn't know whether they'd keep separate bedrooms. Forever. He didn't know when saying I like you would become something else. There was no need to know yet. Because this wasn't the ending. It wasn't happily ever after. It was simply, the morning after the wedding. Lucas placed pancakes on the table. Liam. Breakfast. Liam turned. His husband stood in their kitchen. Their kitchen. Their home. Liam smiled. Coming. He walked over. Sat across from Lucas. Stole the first pancake from Lucas's plate. Lucas stared. That's mine. Marriage means sharing. That's not one of the rules. It is now. Lucas reached for it. Liam moved the plate away. Too late. Give it back. No. Liam. Liam laughed. And somehow, that felt exactly right. The marriage had happened by mistake. Everything afterward, that was Liam's choice. And from now on, he intended to live it exactly the way he'd promised. On his terms. End of chapter 20. Thank you for listening to II Fiction Stories. Please like, comment, share and subscribe. See you next time. Volume 2 continues their story after the wedding, when Liam and Lucas discover that choosing to get married was only the beginning. Now they have to figure out how to actually be husbands without losing the freedom, independence, and strange little life that brought them together in the first place.